Yamaha Vstar. YouTube, we are live. TikTok, we are also live. One of these, I know. Thought about that as soon as I said it. JPZ, what is up? Sorry, getting things up and running here. Ooh. Extra zooms. All right, I think I will place these cameras. Ooh, shnikes. That'll be a good spot for them, decent enough. And then the other tripod. There it is. All right. We have got strings 1 and 2 up and going. We've got a neck camera. We decided to utilize that. And then we have tripod here, which is great. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the big show. We've got Ty, what's up, dude? Small engine guy or tractor guy, I forget what he's calling himself. Got 2 names on there. All right, Ty, other Ty.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
Sorry.
Sorry, bud, there's only one Ty in this goddamn world.
All right, let's see where we're at here. If you guys are on the live, you get to watch a little background or behind the scenes. We are going to be filming for some content in addition to live streaming. What year did I say this was? A 2006? 2006 Vstar. See too many bikes, can't remember. Yeah, 06. What is up, guys? How we doing? Working on a Yamaha Vstar today. Ty's prepping some of our work surfaces over there. We're getting set up. Got 4 cameras running right now. This is a 2006 Yamaha Vstar 1100. It's got the notorious starting issues. The sprag gear or the one-way clutch, whatever you guys want to call it, has gone bad, so it no longer turns over. Because it's been sitting so long with the failed starter, it's also going to need some carburetor work and some fuel system rebuilding. So we're going to be doing all of that today. You guys are going to watch us live, working on this thing in real time, enjoying ourselves. And I'm going to be filming as well. So when you guys see me stop talking to you, go over to the camera and do my cringy intro, outros, all that stuff. That's what's going on there. It's not cringy. It's amazing. All right, I'm going to shoot a little intro here talking about what I just said. Yep. Now you guys get to listen to the whole spiel twice. What's up, guys? Josh and Tyler. Ooh. Say hi, Ty.
What to do?
Yep. Today we've got a customer who brought us a Vstar 1100. This is a 2006 model. This has got the starter clutch issues that a lot of these things encounter. We're going to be rebuilding the starter system today, and because the starter went out, The bike has been sitting for an unknown amount of time. How long did he say, Tyler? It's been broken for as long as it was broken?
Yeah. Not very long, and then all of a sudden forever.
Tech tip. If the mechanics ask some questions, we're not trying to be rude. We just need to know the background
Answer properly.
of the bike. Anyway, so it has been sitting long enough. It's going to need the carburetors rebuilt. So we're going to be doing starter system work, some service stuff, and then also rebuilding the fuel system and carburetor. So that's what we've got going on today. We're going to jump on this right now and get this thing up in the air, and we're going to start ripping it apart. And hopefully we got all the parts we need. Let's get to it. Staying off the grid. I didn't know he had a beard.
Who? You?
I can't say that on the live stream. Mike, what's up, dude? Appreciate you following along, dude. Christ Nails, what's up? Staying off the grid. Man, already roasting us. Nice motorcycle. Thanks, Ryan. One we're working on for a customer today. All of my bikes are, well, half of them are not running too, I guess.
Who's roasting us?
He called me a not straight bearded Homo sapien. Except for the other words.
Sounds like he's got personal problems.
I
It's
mean,
2026, bud. If you want to come out to us, or we can just hit us up in the comments. We'll listen.
all right, let's go ahead and get this thing up in the air. Coming up. Zaya boy, what's up? Love the motorcycle. Thanks, man. Doing a little bit of work on her today. All right, so shift linkage, floorboard, kickstand, clutch cable, freaking oil rail's got to come off. All kinds of stuff coming off on this thing today. Bring you guys in here. So cursory glance at this thing. Floorboard's coming off, kickstand's coming off, shift linkage is coming off. Looks like we're gonna be pulling clutch cable. I'm not sure what this under here looks like. Possibly have to remove the oil line, get it to clear the case, and then once all that stuff's off, we'll unbolt the case, pull the case off, and we'll be inside the motor. So let's get to that. Yeah, girl.
You're not really staying off the grid if you're on the grid.
I think grid's like code name for closet.
I'm 100% sure it's the closet.
That's what I have to guess.
Are you LADE?
Yep.
On this one?
I am live on both. We've got.
Oh, there it is. It did pop up for a second.
Gotcha. We should be up and going. All right. If you guys are on the lives, let me know. Got a good view of what we got going on here. Gonna be working on right there. Yeah, should be good. All right. Allen impact sockets. Let me go get my impact socket real. Okay, let's start on this stuff. Take my jacket. Touch cold, but not too bad. Yeah, what do you think? Instead of a snow blower, do we just do the do we do that wheelchair for our trailer
I would, yeah.
mover? We think it'd be strong enough?
I see what I mean. Why wouldn't?
Should be. I think it'd be kind of neat. Custom trailer dolly mover. Alright, let's go. Okay. So that is in fact lined up. Little tech tip for if you guys are ever removing linkages, there is a dot here that lines up the opening on this clamp. That way you can get this reclocked or retimed properly. Some brands don't have this, and if they don't, I'll have to make a little mark with a permanent marker. Just to help make reassembly a little bit easier. What's up, everybody in the lives? How we doing? Ty and I today are working on this Yamaha Vstar here in the shop on this. So far, it's a good Monday morning.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be nicer because it's going to warm up here in Iowa.
Do some Camaro work for me.
Oh, yeah, I got to leave early. Okay, so there's that. Let's go ahead and pull the kickstand. So far, so good. Where's his drain plug? Right there. Go get an oil pan. Fits perfect. Drain plug clear up under here. Break that loose. Get this off. Oil level sits right here. We don't dump it everywhere. What's up?
I just can't get it.
Struggling with stuff? Is everything connected to the same internet? Should be. We did it last time, right?
Yeah, it's,
dumb. Oh, the way they've done these. They got these drain plugs in here. You have to like jack the bike up, or you get a ratchet on it. It's a sideways drain plug.
Yeah.
Can't get no swing on it. So. You got a stubby ratchet, don't you? For the X?
Yeah, second door down.
Oh, sorry. 3/8 drive is one. Okay. This all, nope. I said stubby 3/8. And I meant 3/8 ratchet.
Oh, yeah.
But no, this all. One, two. Let me grab this one and then these ones. I'm gonna try this.
Working?
Nope. Ouch.
You good, pal?
Got it. Punched everything on the way out, but I got it. Anything to keep me from having to lift up
Somebody's
the.
asking how old everybody is in the chat right now. I don't know why. It's weird.
Yeah, in today's age, that's a little weird. Got it. Out.
Well, that's Yamaha. There we go. Jesus.
You ever figured it out?
Yeah, that took way too long.
Oil's cold. Barely draining. Wait for oil to drain.
I'm still so curious how everyone gets to play music in the background of all their videos. Everybody, and we can't even play fucking whatever it's called,
Non-royalty.
royalty music, and we still get.
Maybe everybody else just doesn't care. Let's see here. I need my socket rings for these metrics. Heck yeah, they are. Let's see here. Okay, the bolts are out. That should give us access to. Well. Hey. Shut that off. Chat, what's up, guys? If you're just joining, Josh and Ty here at Stover's Motors in Boone, Iowa. We are working on a Yamaha Vstar 1100 today, working on some starter issues and then some carburetor issues here next. Currently ripping things apart, seeing what all we need.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Here you go. Okay.
Yeah, she being.
Okay. So let's know if one of our boat motors is available. It currently is. Get it.
Dude, this thing's been sitting for a minute.
Yeah, I've been sitting for a while, dude.
Like, why not just say that?
Because he probably was hoping that people think by telling us a half truth sometimes on the web.
Well, but he told you the correct thing. Told me.
Told they hadn't been sitting that long. I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know why people just. I mean, it's going to take what it takes to make them run, regardless. Regardless of what they tell us.
Now we're gonna tack on the idiot tax. Just kidding. We don't do that. I wish we did.
Sometimes it needs to be done. Why are you at
Already dead.
4%? Because apparently I went in there and took the
Dead battery?
pulled them both out, put the dead battery back in the camera.
That'll happen. That'll happen when you're
Especially to me.
working on them bigger bills.
I promise. We've got this, turn the camera on. Got this cover removed here. Got the little clutch cable cover removed. We're going to disconnect this clutch cable here and then start pulling all of the bolts off of this housing. Remove that and then start seeing what parts need to be replaced. Kind of know what parts need to be replaced, but just in cases.
Will those teeth be like broken off in the bottom of it, or?
No, it's just where these little dogs go, they get worn out. And once it slips once, it just starts worse.
going.
Yeah, it just starts getting worse and worse. So what I found on all the other ones I've replaced in the past is you'll find a worn dogs, and then the surface itself is usually a little worn too.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not enough to like tell with your eye.
You're gonna get it with your tongue.
Sometimes you just got to replace it to see. So you can look right here.
Good about Irwin, then.
Yeah.
What does it say? I was looking for the 3,000 centimeters cube.
That what it says? Oh, does that up there? 3 liters.
Cube is 3, right?
Yep.
I don't know why all of a sudden I was like, is cubed 3?
Squared.
It's 2.
It's
So
4.
cubed.
Just kidding.
Cube's not 4 though, because a cube is.
I know.
4 sides.
Well, square. Cube is 3. Square is 2. Square is 2-dimensional. Cube is 3-dimensional. I'm just making that up. I don't know if that's the actual logic behind it or not.
I don't know. I'm not gonna call it just.
In my head, it sounds good. All the things you said, all the things you said. Hashtag
Tattoo.
90s babies. Late 80s movies.
Tattoo was the group though.
Is it?
Yeah, TITU.
Oh,
Russian lesbians.
Fake.
Yeah.
Okay, so back here, this will pivot enough. Will this go up enough without breaking?
Yeah,
Oh, we're
it'll
good.
do things.
And if it breaks, then I guess I buy one.
Just take a hammer to it.
Sometimes it may be glue, sometimes it may be sheet.
You need me to lift on her while you.
Sure. See if I can get this out without dumping extra stuff. Oh, the moment. Cool.
What?
I guess it's torn. It's torn there, and there, and there. So, new gasket it is. Well, would have been anyway, but. Okay. Got the cover off. Give you a quick little glance as what it looks like underneath this cover. Got our shifting stuff here. We've got, looks like cam chain running here. This is the other side of our starter flywheel. The issue we're having is this guy back here. So we got to get this flywheel off next and then inspect and see what's going on underneath that. Cool. Doing things.
That question still throws me off.
Why?
Why what?
They don't have a 22 in that kit. Right, you got 22 3/8.
Not a 22 3/8, no. Got 22 2/8.
2/8, half inch. That'll be fine. Because you have an impact control back there. Mine back here too, so. Impact control's later in here for a while. We'll get you the big sister. Yeah, let's go. Whoop, whoop. If you guys are following along this far, make sure you're liking, commenting, subscribing, doing all the good things to help out the channels. Get the old big girl out here.
Like a glove.
That was, in fact, a standard thread.
On a Japanese bike?
Well, sorry, it's not standard thread, standard rotation. Sometimes on the,
Yeah, they're
is it the clutch?
centrifugally.
Yeah, they're with the right hand threads, or left-handed threads. May or may not have broken a few things in the past.
You need a.
I need the polar, which I got over here. Came prepared for this one.
Oh yeah, because it came with it.
Yep.
In the kit. You not get it broken?
Knowing we were getting into this part, we opted to get one of the kits that had a polar as part of the install, which is fantastic. puller is part of the install kit, which is fantastic. Go so far that we aren't anything on the back side. Okay, that should be plenty. Well, maybe not, because that bolt's not very long.
Pull it all the way out, though. How far? Yeah, you're not gonna. It's not even. You gotta get way closer than that valve. What did I do?
Let's see. Was it 14?
Well,
There she gets.
I was waiting for you to grab it because that's Yep, that's not doing a whole lot of anything. Really?
So we need it. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know what's wrong with this one.
I just saw it.
You got a magnet?
Broken chains.
I'm gonna guess. I'll show you here in a minute. I'll tell you what my thoughts are. Well, maybe not. Oh, that's a big old magnet. All right, if you guys missed that,
Here, wait,
the
where's
camera
my-
picked it up.
Make it a flashlight.
But as soon as we pulled that out,
Oh, yeah, Paul.
1, 2, 3. Oh, now I gotta make sure this is collected. That's not good. These in the bottom of the motor. Awesome. Yeah, we have to double check all that because any of those little hardened things are down in there.
Yeah.
Makes for a bad day. Okay, well, I'm gonna attempt to. Okay, a little different than I was thinking. Someone's been in here before.
Yeah?
Yeah. Quick little shot of what it looks like behind there.
Yeah.
Back of this gear's got some scratches and stuff on it.
You got nothing down in there. I brought the other little magnet just in case you need to dig down.
Yep, I do have something in there. I can see them. And the GoPro's getting oily. All right, so. I have to look up on a parts diagram or something to see how many springs there were exactly. Cool. So, what I thought that was is not what that was. That is just more of a dampener on the back side of this for the starter.
What year was this again?
This is a 2006. We got, Nothing like pulling things apart and having parts fall on the motor. Pretty sweet. Thanks, Yamaha.
All right. Oh, what? 90.
Sorry, 2006 Yamaha Vstar. Did I say 96?
No, I don't know. I think you said the right thing. I just heard different.
So there's 1, 2.
And what is that?
This is going to be on the starter, like behind the flywheel. This is going to be the
Starter
gear. Yeah, starter clutch, something like that. Okay, I got 6, which I should be correct. So the way these things are, if memory serves correctly, yeah. I don't like that. Yeah, there should be 6 every time.
Just trying.
Oh, that's fine. You double verify on that. Six, 2 for each dog there. It should be good.
Dude, I literally can't find, like, anything. Like starter. Wait, there we go.
Guy wants to know what batteries are in that boat.
See, when you're pulling it, so that seems to do the trick, and I'm gonna start taking it apart. When you're pulling it, so be careful to pull that whole gear assembly out. Try to pull that rear gear out with it. You see, we have these springs and shocks.
6.
6? Okay. Perfect. Yeah, 6. That's everything's accounted for. I need snap pliers. First thing we're removing here. This snap ring, if I can get into it. Of course, that's going to be too big. We're going to try this way. Well, this is how you fling stuff across the shop. This was,
On top. No.
that is that one. Okay, so let's go back here.
Oh yeah, she got hot.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, this one's going to be obvious to the naked eye.
Oh yeah.
So that should be a completely smooth machined surface. Stream 1, got a bunch of chatter marks on here.
See how it's blue there, showing that it got hot.
Yep, hot, skipped, trashed it. Here's the bearing it rides on, which also got beat up. So camera, let's see if you guys can pick this up on camera.
She smells not delicious.
So this whole surface should be completely smooth, kind of like this back plate here. So that has chewed that all up. Bearing itself, you can see material's gone through it. There's some wear and stuff on it, so that's getting replaced. Let's see how that inside face looks. Bearings itself, though, we're riding okay. Bearing surface in here feels to be okay as well. And then this comes out next. Oh, that sounds great. All right. I hate these bolts that go into these things. These flywheels are like, I don't know, 800 bucks. Been on there a while. Here's my snap-on hammer here.
A little car bar or something.
Yeah, let's see if I can't get this out real quick. Oh. Apparently I used it. Okay. There's the old, oh yeah. Look at all that. You guys see where all that metal is. If you guys are on the stream, check it out. This thing is covered in metal chunks, which it shouldn't be. Pull that off. Nice. Oh yeah, she was tore up good.
Yeah.
It's been happening for a while. For you guys on the video, inside of this face is all tore up. And then are those dogs also tore up on it?
Toasted.
Wow. So these things should also be smooth all the way. There's wear on that back edge, which is why this starter just 100% slipped all the time. Bad, bad, bad. Pretty cool. We got brake cleaners. Thank you. wrong now? Trying to get this as clean as we can. Hate to throw all that right back into the new surface. Bearing looks good. It looks good.
So that's how it goes.
Is that right? Real quick. Never know when you're going to need all that extra foutage. Make sure you don't have extra parts after putting it back done. Man, you know what, Joey?
How's that 3D print coming along?
You must be a mechanic. Old busted. New hot shit. Was that Men in Black? Old and busted.
Oh, dude, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Streaming, filming. New hotness, that's what he's saying.
Old busted,
New hotness. Peak Will Smith.
Peak Smith will.
Okay. We'll just verify this is going in the right direction. Ooh.
What's that?
Joey printed that. That looks pretty sweet.
All right, where's the ducks at?
Yeah, let's look. Dragon Ball Z duck. There's got to be a duck pun in there somehow. Dragon. Duck Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Daddy.
Dragon Ball Daddy. Okay, so this goes in here. That locks it in like that.
Tighten her down, then this old Xi Jinping will go in there. They are a touch different, so you can't go too much off of it.
Yep.
The ring for those is completely separate and different.
I need the, no.
Nope. I already checked.
You got that.
Yeah, so that the mechanism is different.
Yep.
Concept is the
this is
same.
the updated. Okay, so.
Once you tighten that, that'll slide in.
Yep.
Which is why it was gonna hand it to you after you tighten everything.
Just wondering if once those get in there, it should be relatively round, but is it a good idea to put everything in there so it's pressure? No, because you can't tighten it. Yep, I'm just gonna super heavy. It only goes in the one way because it captures the lip, right?
Mm-hmm. Is there any twerking?
There are torque specs on this. Yep.
That's strain grease.
Oh, did ya? That's yummy.
What we're gonna do now is Ramajam.
Yep, I will do it. I just wanted to do a little thought here real quick. So, I assume engine spins forward on these. Sometimes they spin backwards to be twice the channel.
Well, it should spin counterclockwise, correct? On this side.
So when this thing
It'll spin clockwise this side, counterclockwise the other side.
just make sure that.
So like right now, when you turn it over, this engine should be running like this.
Yeah, so starter spins. Yeah, we'll find out here in a second, I guess. All right, we'll go and tighten it down. Okay. Over here. I like that. You criticizing me for using used oil?
Nope. Just judging.
Just get a little bit in there because as soon as it starts, this is pressure fed. So.
Okay.
And the
I
new
have some assembly lube as well.
Oh, you know, that might help. DBZ duck. I will make more ducks if I can find a good file. Oh, Joey, just giving you a hard time.
Kind of.
I mean,
That guy created it on his own and got cool things. Not judging. Just judging. But not judging, just kidding. Kind of.
just kidding. Make us cool stuff. Yeah, Joey, start making enough money, we can sponsor the channel. Yeah, she's locking up now. All right, we'll put this thing in, and then we will tighten it down. Then we'll bump start it to see if it is in fact doing what it should.
How do those little girls go in?
And go like this.
And that goes in between them.
Yep.
They've all got their pins.
Yep. I just want to pay attention here because
Centrifugal.
it has a timing dot.
Centrifugal timing.
I'm not sure why that has a timing dot.
Well, 9 times out of 10 is because of TDC.
Well, it's on the back side, so you can't see it. So I don't know why that one would have it, unless it's supposed to line up. It may totally have something to do with that guy right there. Son of a gun. Well, I'm gonna have to go look this one up, but yeah, I would assume that lines up right there with that. And then this is a spring thing, so we gotta preload it. I didn't know how you line all that up.
Alright, well, let's go look at the master dictionary.
Yeah, we're gonna go do a little. I would assume that this lines up with the keyway, and then the keyway lines up with that, but I'm not going to assume it.
We're gonna go research it.
We'll go do a little double checking. All right, on camera here we have a dot here and a dot in here, assuming they need to line up. The flywheel's always lined up with the crank. Well, that runs all the top end, so that is our cam timing. All right, we'll be right back. We're gonna go double check this, make sure we get this all lined up correctly so we don't blow anything up. Cool story. Chat, we'll be back here in a minute. go do some manual diving real quick. These should be timed together already. So, yeah, this on the other side is already timed to the crank on that side. This one we just need to get timed to the crank on this side.
So that's the video they talked about, I think he's doing the actual starter clutch repair and install, like removal, install, and all that.
We have All right, y'all, we're back. Just double verifying here. Yamaha did this engine. All right, we're back. Yamaha did the timing on this. Kind of weird. They run a separate gear, which is this guy, to run cam chain sprocket up to the rear cylinder, and then on the other side of the motor, there's another one of these gears runs the other side. Both of them are direct driven off of the camshaft or crankshaft. Yeah, just odd. I've never seen that before. I haven't done a ton of these Yamahas, but kind of assumed that was the case. But when it comes to these motors and stuff, I don't like to assume any of that stuff. So. It is interesting that that is so far turned, though. Because yeah, it's odd. I'm gonna have to do a little plan here. So you come in. Okay, so what I believe happens here, again, I'm going to double check all of this. Line up with that. No, I bet it doesn't. Okay. Yamaha's a little more complicated for doing a starter than I thought. Okay, it does in fact spin clockwise. Chat dealing with some timing issues on this one. This one's got a little more, it's not super complex, it's just different how they did it. And you could easily put this together wrong and ruin the engine. And I'm not interested in doing that today. So, all right.
Maybe just stopped.
We have our top dead center line here and our fire, but we also have a line here on the flywheel. So I need to figure out which of these that lines up with and that. So when I lined up what I would assume would be the right way, must be wrong. Right now I got the dot with the flywheel on here. Obviously it's timed and clocked in one position, it can't be moved from there. But with this in that position, that puts the dot right here, and we haven't turned the engine over separate from the top end right now. So what I think is this dot lines up not with that key, but maybe, because here's a line right here, a timing mark, that's here, which is not lined up there. And then over here is top dead center. I think it lines up there. Because that would put this dot, if we rotate it back, about that much of a turn to there.
Mm-hmm.
So logically that makes sense. I'm gonna put it there and then I'm gonna go double check because I'm gonna time this thing wrong. It'd be very, very, very bad.
Well, I mean, logically, it can only go in one of three spots.
True, very true.
So when you put it in that next spot over, it should automatically line itself up.
Yep. Okay, so if we do top dead center, is right there. Put that there. No. Here. Okay, that mark lines up. Now I'm back to where I was. Okay, I'm gonna go look at the manual because not sure. Chat, we'll be back again.
AC. Hi.
What's up? How we doing? Okay, well, last check here. 2 timing marks on that.
Here.
So on this gear, there's a timing mark here, which I was looking at, and there's a double timing mark up here. Double timing mark is what lines up with this guy. Right now we're out of phase, like however many degrees this to this is, or yeah. So looking at the wrong thing. So we should be good to go. This dot lines up with the Woodruff key there. And then we can assemble it. We'll verify nothing did rotate, which it didn't. We should be good to go. This is terrible, terrible. Yeah, I've never had the flywheel be involved in timing like that before. That's kind of a... Even Kawasaki's not that way. Okay. Dots lined up with Woodruff key. Slot it.
Just make sure you put your fingers on it and tell you.
Yep. Okay, so this is where I need.
There she is. She's in. Right there. Now, well, once you tighten it, it's on a conical. So once you tighten it, it'll suck it back some.
Yep. Just make sure something doesn't fall. Oh, I'm not. I'm in the first. I'm not in the
Second teeth.
Yep.
Here, let me get a, stay there. Let me just get a bigger, because I can see where it's.
That was it. Okay, so let's see here. Washers on the back of that. The circlip or the snap rings on there. No leftover parts that shouldn't be left over. I'm not going to hammer this down yet. Just what's up?
Is that a dramatic angle?
This is.
Yeah. I mean, it might be the way the motor goes because it looks like that's the way the case goes, but you see what I'm saying, right?
Yep.
It just looks like it's, but it's. I think we're good. I think that it's just the
On the bike's leaned a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I think once the. Yeah, I think that might be it. But the case is also, you can see, comes back a little bit.
So in theory,
You got your
this
nut.
trailer's back in how it needs to go. I'm just going to turn it. If we can help it, we'll return the whole thing. It's not that hard to do, but
Well, we shouldn't have to. I mean, this whole procedure doesn't require it.
yeah.
Especially if you're a silver mechanic.
Well,
I'm just a copper, so. How you doing?
I have the bottom dots down, so the bottom dots should be touching on the next turn. Because this spins 2 to 1 on that, so.
it's because it's gonna pop compression.
So that is. I might be trying a little hard here, but
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious. Because nothing moves, and it only goes on and off one way. I love the enthusiasm, but curb it, please. It's not a TV show, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Is that his show, right?
Yeah.
Curb Your Enthusiasm?
probably.
Isn't there like an old guy,
I think it's like Josh Stover's on there worried about what he's mining.
No, there's a the
What's your
comedian
flashlight
dude.
you were just using?
The comedian guy who's got the Friar Tuck haircut, old guy, glasses. Somebody in the chat probably know, and they'd be like, "Oh, hey, dum dum, it's this guy." But Curb Enthusiasm, pretty sure. What I'm just gonna shut up.
What's that?
Nothing.
I know we didn't move anything,
I mean, there's literally like
but I don't know.
scientifically, mathematically, and physically, geology,
Yeah.
gynecology. There's no way that anything
Well-
moved, and it can only go on and off exactly one way.
Unless he or one of his kids or something like that did this before. That's the only thing going through my head. Is the what if?
I'm fairly certain I saw.
Yeah, because that shit's off like 3 teeth. And when I pulled it off, it didn't rotate, did it?
Nope. And it's only off by 3 teeth by you're guessing where it is on the 2 different size sprockets.
No.
But I'm fairly certain this part number here is a factory, because I know dang well he didn't pay to have a factory Yamaha clutch bank in it. Okay. Curiosity.
Yep.
This part number is a VS 1100 Dragstar BT clutch starter free sprocket mode Bendix. So it's a Dragstar clutch starter sprocket. So that means it's not Yamaha.
The one the one we just pulled off?
Yep. It says it's a Dragstar clutch.
Yeah, see. Yeah, I mean, come here and look at it.
Oh, 2 seconds. I'm just trying to see.
We're off by like 6 teeth.
So Yamaha. So this part is. That's not what I want either. Yeah, it's definitely not OEM.
Okay, so someone's been in here. Someone's tried replacing this before.
NWC bill. Yeah, this one's not factory.
Okay.
The factory number is a fucking is a 99999-03908-00, and this is a 545 TR1.
Okay. Well, couldn't have run very good before then. Because, like, we're off by a lot. It's not just a little bit. No one tooth here or there. Not
Well,
a big deal.
Well, then what else is undone? I mean, we can't put it back together until we're gonna have to pull some of the top end to make sure that everything appears.
All we gotta do is just pull that side cover on the other side. Because all the timing's
Yeah.
done there.
Well, then we need to call him and get verification before we do it, because this is a whole different issue than what he had.
Yeah, let me go back. I'm gonna watch the video here quick and just see if when I... Alright, we're back. Yamaha did the timing on this. Kind of weird. Small in the bar. So here's what I think has happened.
What?
I think this and the orientation that we pull it off had spring pressure on it. When I pulled that out, it turned.
Okay, it did not turn 6 to 7 teeth though, 5 to 6 teeth.
Well, like all it would have to, because right now I'm putting pressure on it, and when I let go, see it popping back. So if it was right here, and I pulled it, and then I undo this, and then these things fell out. So this would have just spun because it's pulled forward. That's all it would have done. We didn't even seen it because I can't even see the sprocket behind this on the video. So yeah, because it didn't go this far. It went this far. So all we need to do.
So you're saying, but okay, but here's my thing. You've spun it multiple times the rotations now. So how do we know that that's where?
Well, that's why I put the whole thing together, and I spun it together. So we're not out. I didn't spin these two individually.
Yeah.
I spun this whole thing as an assembly. So that side is still clocked correctly here. Regardless of how many times I turn it, this is clocked correctly. And because we didn't rotate this one with the crankshaft separate from
So
this.
if you pull that back a few teeth, then you're saying that
That
this
would-
just happens to right now be TDC? Because right now where that.
I don't know
woodwork key
exactly.
is-
I don't know if we're at TDC right now.
Well, because the way I'm looking at it, from where the woodruff key is.
Oh,
other
yeah,
sprocket,
okay, yes, this is
You're-
top dead center right now here.
Yeah, because right now, if you pull that back 5 or 6 teeth, you're going to be at that first dot, double dot.
Yep. Now I gotta figure out how the hell we're supposed to align that.
Because remember, that's the pin that dude was saying to remove.
Yep. Soldier down, leaving on the camera.
Do what?
Soldier down, leaving on the camera a little bit ago. I don't know where she's at, but she's like this with her.
Ralph Pac-Man sent bronze medal for 50 joules.
All right, let's
Yeah, bud. Thank you.
Much.
Josh. Let's see. Jump Chris says I have a Roadstar 1600. When I have a passenger under load, it goes click, 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 and mainly when I have extra weight, it's not the oil level, doesn't mess with the drivability at all. I've had for 15 years.
It's clicking. Is it?
When he under load, when he has a passenger, is it you talking motor or chain or? So I'm assuming motor. If he's talking about oil level. A Roadster 1600. I mean, Ting motor inside. The only thing, I mean, from what he's saying, the only thing I could think of is possibly that under load,
Under heavy load with a load.
because that's fuel injected, right? Because it could be an
What year did you
injector.
say?
06 or
I think it is.
he didn't say year. He just said it's Roadstar 1600.
It's gonna. I mean, if you got a ticking sound, it's inside the engine is one of a couple things. It could be
99.
Oh, 99
So
would
not
probably.
not fuel injected.
could very well be. Sorry, phone's over here. Could very well be not detonating, but what's the word I'm looking for? Pinging. If it's pinging, like if you don't have high octane, make sure you're running high octane in it. But if it does it under load versus not load, that makes me think of mechanical linkage. So on that one,
Well, so here's my other thought. It's only with a passenger.
Yep.
More weight in the rear. Is the chain slapping, or is there?
Yeah, I don't know on that one.
Is it a belt or?
Yeah, 99. Yeah, Vstar or Roadstar or Road. What are they called? 1999.
He says that's what it sounds like. He said he's an automotive technician belt.
So it's a belt drive. With the extra weight back there, if that belt's not adjusted correctly, if you hammer it, it's going to squat and put more tension on it. That can make it click because those are cogged. They're cog belt, cog pulleys in a cog belt. That could do it. Bearing issues.
That would cause a.
Not in the, but he's saying it's in the motor though?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would say it's pinging. Very well could be pinging because cam chains don't care how much load there's on it. So if you had a cam chain rattle, that could do it. But if you got like a ton of miles on it, it could be like piston slap or something like that. It's starting to have some funny wear like that
They
is.
said it's been happening for 15 years and has not got any, doesn't have any drivability issue.
Oh, if it's been happening for 15 years, I would just,
I would just leave it rolling.
yeah, I'd probably ignore it.
What I would be curious though is I wonder, it's always running high octane. I would be curious if you, because those have an adjustable shock in the rear, correct? Or would they have something like that? Could you?
Usually the big bikes like that. I don't own that part.
Could you adjust the rear shock to be tighter so it doesn't sag, and then ride with someone and see if under load it changes with a stiffer shock in the rear? If I was to sit here and try to diagnose it, that's what I would try first. I would adjust the shock to where it's stiffer in the rear, ride with somebody, and see if it changes at all. Is it a suspension drag in a sense way, or is it?
Because if it's any like thing in between here, if it was a shaft drive, I'd be looking at the bevel gear.
Yeah.
Because those things.
Because I'm assuming it's not doing it mainly fourth and fifth, and not.
Yeah, if it's doing it fourth and fifth with the load, it's got to be.
And it's not with doing it with someone with just yourself.
Yeah.
Then I would assume it's got to be with something with the.
Say suspension.
Suspension slash.
It could be if it's only doing it in fourth and fifth though, and if it's getting lugged, that's when you start getting the pinging too though, because that's when you're gonna have the highest cylinder pressures for the longest because the motor's spinning slower. All hypotheticals. Tell you what, if you want to bring the bike on over here, Boone, Iowa.
So you're not even lined up though, right?
Nope, I'm not lined up. So we're gonna have to.
So if you put it on, I can put it back on like I did earlier. I can do a lift up on it some.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I don't know how the hell this is gonna work. This is not ideal because once we get this close to where I want it, which is.
So the only thing, if you can rotate it there, I can try to. So if I'm holding now.
I want to go just a touch further.
You ain't got much bud.
Okay, and this is lined up with that.
Now I can't see the teeth, so
Yep.
I can't.
Almost. Gosh dang it. Stay right here.
Just watch your fingers, because if it snaps.
You dying?
I mean, they don't have the best shoulders in the world. Okay, just a second.
That's
We're
fine.
gonna
Go
do
ahead.
this.
Yep.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna be smart about it.
Oh.
Take this.
We can put one right here. Yep.
Because I'm not doing that again. So mark where it is, so you don't have to keep checking.
Okay, Parker.
We've got some Vance and Heinz pipes, the exact seat bags, prison pegs. All right.
Also rotated, we can stick, if I can take your screwdriver, stick it here, we can rest it up against the case and just use the case. You want to come over on this side? That way you're not forcing, if that makes sense.
Because the only reason here was decent was because I could rotate twist, and that would line up
Right.
those when you needed it.
So I'm hoping that. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this in here like that, and then see your screwdriver. Okay, so I'll go with this. All right, you just hold the screwdriver, just put a little pressure this way. Yep, that'll just keep it in the gear. Then on that, then we'll go here, and then
I mean, so, because the Woodworth key is literally, you can only go one way. So like, no matter how you put that on, it's only going to go that way. So
we're off by half a tooth, and then when I'm out by half a tooth, I'm questioning which way. So I need.
see far side. So you can move the outside spring.
I need to go. That's it, right? The two black marks. Okay, you can. Well, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, ignore the black marks on that.
So your little scratch mark here is where I'm assuming the dot
So
is
the
there.
dot is in the middle of that rivet. And I know that.
So you're off. Yeah. That's why I was like,
I have the marker on the teeth lined up. At least I thought I did.
let me see something before you go do all that. So give would say it's like a tooth off, give or take, if you're trying to line it up.
I'm not happy with this.
That is random as well.
What's up?
Read the comments on the random. Confusing.
Technically, it would be a corroded trombone because they are made of brass and lacquered.
Then you're sure to have all gears sent up quick. And one is like a good one, sun is up in front of you. Brush. Make sure you hold that together firmly. Snugged on. There was a lubricant in the
So that's either going to be
shaft in the case. I didn't have to completely remove the starter. I just was gave me enough to get the height over. Ready? So come loose and line up the springs. My reference was ready to get it recently. Okay, I got the flywheel back on. Gonna hold that back gear in so you don't lose those springs. Line up your T-mark, slide it on. If you look in the back, you're gonna only like half mesh up with those gears. When you start tightening this down, it gives a frightening pop. Rotated it a few times, checked. Now you gotta tighten the starter brackets back up. They all seem to be in the correct place. And there should be a success. Rotated it a few times, checked in the back. You're gonna hold the wheel back on. You're gonna hold that back gear in so you don't lose those springs. Line up your T-mark, slide it on. If you're looking.
I have a bolt in that hole so that the traces will stay together.
Yeah. Now I'm not complicating anything.
This right here. So when they redid it, I think they have a fucking. It's not fucking right because right now it doesn't matter if the crankshaft is 360 degrees out right now. Because this right now, what he's saying. My problem is that top dead center with this thing down here at the bottom, there should be no camshaft pressure on the springs. It should be in the middle. It should be a top dead center on the fire extinguisher. Because you can put that in there and line it up.
So now my thought is, okay, are we advancing the target too much? And when we're pulling it back, we're messing up the connection now. We shouldn't have to put that much pressure on
No,
it.
we should have to go in. So I. I thought these were fucking. Fuck, yeah, 'cause now we don't know. Well,
So the only thing you can do is,
you get it.
so right now you have to rotate it. See what you're not going too far. You're gonna have to rotate it, pull it off, see where it lines up next. Pull it off, rotate it, keep doing that until you get the game changer pretty much lined up. Or you can do that. That's not gonna change anything because it's still attached to the other side of the body. So if you rotate it right now, so right now when you pull that flywheel off, you've got outlet center, but you're over here. So you weren't pulling it back and no time it's there. So what you would do is rotate it now, 2 turns to try to get it. And then
Get close.
pull the flywheel off. And then as soon as you get it to where they're very close when you pull it, the flywheel back off. All it is the squeeze part that comes across. And that should be about it. Or we would put it on.
Alright,
Okay, before we get into that, do I have time to run the dogs out before we get too far into it? Because I want to do it. Because I want to do it and see it, but I also.
yeah, no, all good. We'll get it figured out. right, y'all. Y'all still here on the chat? Yours truly has screwed up is what has happened here. So my bad on that. We'll get her straightened out. You guys know anything about cam chain timing and things or engines? The way they work, camshafts spin at half the speed as the crankshaft. So it is a 2-to-1 ratio on these things. I was going off of thinking that the gear on the back of this will represent that. What I failed to incorporate into that thinking is that we've got gear reductions from flywheel down to a gear to a gear to another gear that goes down to the chain gear that goes up to the camshaft. So there's a reduction in there that I didn't account for. So instead of being it is still a 2-to-1 here, but between here and this sprocket, it's a 10-to-1. So now that I've got this gentleman's timing all, well, it's not completely out of whack. It's a little bit out of whack. But to make sure that everything is the way it should be, we're going to pull it apart and do this the right way. And just to verify, because if we don't, this motor will blow up. Now the live stream heard all that, I got to say it on camera. All right, guys, I have made an error here on this guy. Just got done explaining to you some of the live streams. If you guys don't follow us on the streams, go check them out. But what we've got going on is crankshaft and camshafts always run at a, let's see here, 2-to-1 ratio. So the crankshaft turns 2 turns for every 1 complete cycle of a camshaft. I was using that thinking on lining up these timing marks. What I didn't account for is there's a gear reduction here and a gear reduction here. So we've got a gear to a gear, which reduces there, and then this gear to the backside, which is where the cam chain is, and that goes up. The reduction from here to here is 1 to 10, not 1 to 2. So when I was turning this, I was thinking that we had something misaligned or somebody had something else wrong, and turns out just my wrong thinking on it. But that's why we double check and we always verify these kind of things to make sure that we put them together correctly. Make no mistake, while this isn't a big error or anything, because I've been looking for it, and I always double and triple check that kind of thing. Had I not, and just assumed and went off of what I thought was correct knowledge in my head, we would have been buying this motorcycle from this customer. So, not a huge deal. We are going to uncover the camshafts and retime this whole thing. Luckily, not too hard to get to or see. We'll just retime this whole motor, make sure everything is dialed in, and then go from there. Good times. Camshafts off there. Go the other side. You guys are on the chat. What do we got going on today? Drop us comment, questions. Love to hear what you got going on.
I saw somebody post something, they're like, hey, dude, it smells like legit shit. I'm like, okay, people are dramatic. And it smells like something we're outside.
Dude, I was wondering, I could smell that earlier.
And you're like, bro, did you shower this morning?
Well, like, I smelled it out here, I'm like, oh, it's probably, I mean, we've had some funny issues in the past, so it could be a thing or whatever, but, well, good news.
Taking her off regardless?
The cover of the camshafts are 2 bolts on the outside. Pull them off. We got to pull the airbox off anyway from carb clean, so doing a little preemptive work. Oh, thanks, bro. So doing a little preemptive carb preparation here. Look at that. I'm going to pull this off. There we go. Look at that. Access to the camshafts. Yeah. So we'll.
Technically, only this side, right?
Yep, and that says off on that side already. But now we can just verify that this is timed together with that because now we wiggled this one. So, yeah, pretty much. But we should be able to see what a freaking nightmare this one's turned into.
Where's your kid?
I just called Jordana, and Jensen answered the phone. He was like, hey, Dad. I was like, you guys good? Yeah, we're out of the doctor. I was like, okay. I figured that's what happened. I don't know why she didn't call. Probably sick of your mom got to her head. I mean, no wrong.
Look at that.
Ooh, another one?
Limited edition.
This thing sticks so good, this stuff. I had to be careful because I stuck it down on my computer the other day. And she magnetized to it real good and didn't mess anything up.
Well, at least you weren't a tow truck driver and at 2 o'clock in the morning left it on the side of your tow truck and then you drove in like one of the worst storms you've ever seen in your life, an hour and a half from like the Santa Rosa area down to south of San Francisco on the coast, in like a really shitty place. With and you get there and realize you didn't have your phone, have a freak out moment. So you get out, go to another customer's car to find your phone with its flashlight on, still shining on the side of the car. Good magnets.
Hey, at least it's
Great,
stuck.
I mean, great story.
At least you didn't drive all the way back.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I did? I got that snap-on drill I have, a small one, brand new. Used it to install a top on a side-by-side, a roof. Get done installing the roof, pack everything up, send it. Brand new unit. The dealership was delivered to the customer. Put it away. Where's my drill? Left it on the roof. It was on a trailer going down the interstate.
Dang.
I called the guy. I'm like, hey man, when you get a chance, you pull over and just look up there. It's that drill. I just bought it that morning. It was like $500.
Sure enough, it wasn't there.
It was. I still have it. It's the same one I got here.
Really? Wait, the little 3/8 one?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yep. I couldn't believe it was still there, dude. I thought for sure it was gone. Oh, there's a wasp in here.
Huh?
A wasp. It's dead. Is that a wasp or is that a... What is that? A wasp or bee?
It is a sweat bee.
No, a sweat bee? I'll shrivel, I couldn't tell. Okay, well, I'm pulling this back out. Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Cool, I didn't catch a single one of them.
Oh, that's good, I bet.
I got your one over there. Your good one.
Probably use a bit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And all of them have their pin.
So far, these all have their pins. It's not in here. It's not over here.
Shoo!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just like that, Yamaha is on my whoopee list.
Well, you know, back in the day, in band camp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this thing is also like just dented to shit. Like it slapped around in
It
there.
did. You know what it probably did? Is it probably slipped, spun, and then caught. And jerked on it. I guess.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you get jerked on.
Sometimes it may be goose, sometimes it may be a bad jerk. Alright, pulling this off. Okay, you're back to about where I said we're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teeth off, right around there. Okay, I'm gonna put this back on.
So you're gonna have to rotate it another like 8 turns clockwise to get that to go around because it's a
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, never, never would I have imagined this is what this would entail.
Well, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't.
A lot of times. Well, this is why we have knowledge on all of this stuff. People ask me a random question like, hey, a starter on these things. Yep, don't do it yourself. If you do, you'll be coming back.
So I would have spun it without all of that together because you're gonna have to pull it, spin it, pull it back off, spin it, pull it back off, spin it.
Well, I can't, because I have to have this on there to get the nut on the crankshaft to turn the damn thing. Technically, we could jack it up and spin the whole thing, but I want all of this together, so these stay as close together as they were. That makes sense? Because this is back to where it was, where I said it was 6 teeth off. So I'm gonna put it back together, roughly.
So you need
Yeah. Then we'll get this lined up where we think it should be, then we'll check our stuff. At this point, we're already going to be fixing timing issues, so it doesn't matter. See, that doesn't have so I'm gonna go like this. Oh, right there, yeah. How's that look?
Why does it not match up with our other
I
wires?
have no idea.
So give or take, when that comes back around, and that lines up, and that kind of lines up.
Yep, these line up.
Shows here where we need to be. Well, no.
Yeah, that should end up lining up close
Okay,
to this,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
within like a tooth or two, if where we had it was correct. What a fun experience we're getting today. Also, we were like, which way does this motor spin? It spins the way that arrow.
Okay, so what? Talk me through again, because I'm just now thinking about it.
Okay, so
well,
when I pulled this off initially, I was like, oh, this was way over here
well,
already. I rotated it to this point thinking that we were a 1-to-2 ratio, not a 1-to-10 ratio.
so I think that we were actually still good before you spun it.
Well, and then so everything that is here and here is currently back to where it was. This is back within a tooth or so. So we're gonna spin this. Everything is where it was. We just need to spin it and we'll be able to verify with the camshaft dots.
Yeah, so then when we get that,
When we get these two lined up, this should be top dead center. Then we'll go over here and check this camshaft once we verify that.
well, so here's my thought that nothing's wrong.
In theory, yes, but we're gonna check it because if we
Okay, yeah. So right now we're not, because like I'm like, well, if we spin this to get these two to line up, then all we're doing is just lining these two up.
yes, and if they line up, we're good. I'm gonna verify that side.
Okay. Because
Yeah.
I was like, we're actually not changing anything. We're just making
No,
sure that
we
what
might
we're
have to
doing-
change a tooth or two here in the future, but in theory, when this thing gets to
Yep. So one more rotation. Because the other thing is not going to line up right off the bat. It's once every.
and turns. Okay, so now those almost line up. Because this and this are still, yes, yeah. And this would go wherever the cover is. There's a,
Yeah, this.
it's top dead center. There. With that at top, that dot's good. This one's gonna be
Yeah. So if that.
so right now that's there. This is that's at the top.
Yeah, and we won't be top over here because we're top.
No,
over it.
and this is also, you gotta remember, this is like a
Yeah.
40 or 30 whatever degree, so the timing's real funky.
So what?
So in theory,
Because we're not. So this is where our mark is,
correct,
and we're off.
correct. So, unless this isn't as good as it gets, and keep rotating.
What?
At this point, it's not good.
Yeah, let's. Let me pull up a gram.
You go ahead. I'm gonna keep turning.
Yeah, you do that quick. I'm going to do something. So yeah, so when you, so you're off here. So when this is, so he was saying rotate the crankshaft separate once you get it to where they line up the teeth. So if you pull this back off,
I'm gonna
pull it out
rotate the
just
crank. We're gonna go this way.
to where it needs to be.
That'll get our top dead here.
Yep, and our top dead should be here. And then from here, once this is centered right here down, you move that, and then it's the left side of the woodruff key is center with the two dots on the sprocket.
Got it.
So not center to center, it's the left side.
Yeah, because the teeth offset. Yeah. So let's go here, and then I still have to verify the other side. Okay, now I have to attempt to turn.
So I would take off the teeth with the
Just use the
clutch
flywheel.
springs and just use the flywheel, turn it clockwise.
Yep, that
Cause,
was
yeah,
it.
because that's not lined up. Doesn't make a difference where it lines up. It's just make sure that this is lined up with that.
Boy, this has turned into quite the battle.
Yeah. So then we'll just rotate this back to where this face is centered with those dots.
there. See if we pull it off.
Yep, so then that should be...
And then this goes.
Yeah, use this one.
That's cool. That's cool. So this guy, because the dot, yep, just like that. And we'll just watch the back of this. I'll remark it. Marker somewhere.
Okay, yeah, because that... I was like, we're off somewhere. Reach out for that. I forgot.
We'll get her figured out. V-twin timing is always interesting. I just was not expecting to do engine timing on a starter repair.
Lucky you.
Terrible. Can you imagine not being familiar with any of this and doing this in your garage?
Yeah.
That would be... Yeah, like the Kawasaki, the brute force, the 650s and 750s and the prairies and all that. Their cam timing, you have to do it while you have the engine apart. Because there's an intermediate shaft.
Yeah.
Between the two. And you set the front one and rotate it like counterclockwise 270 degrees, set the other one. Or it's more than that, you gotta turn and a half is what it is. Kind of weird. What I'm saying is I really know what I'm doing. Just not on this one.
Well, it's been a coon's age since you've worked on one of these.
Dude, I've never done one of these before. So if I had...
Well, now we know. Everybody bring us your Vstar 1100s.
Yeah, well, next time it'll be retimer. Yeah, do the timing different when you pull it apart. It needs to be timed to pull it apart. See, that's where it's weird. Time it and then pull it apart. Otherwise, you end up doing what we're currently fighting.
Well, not really. Theoretically, you just, once you pull it apart, as long as nothing moves, put it back together the exact same way.
Right, but if this one's got pressure on it, or if this has got pressure on it and you pull this off and disconnect this one and it rotates the crank, it messes up. If this one's got pressure...
That's what I'm saying, if it does move, but it should. Most people aren't gonna like stop your bike and pull it off right away. It'll bleed off pressure somewhat.
Well, compression-wise, but if I'm just saying if the camshaft is under spring tension, which is when, you know what I'm saying, that's what was pulling it back just a second ago when we had it in the wrong spot. Anyway, yeah, next time I would just look a little more, I guess. But live and learn. That's lined up. Pull that out before I forget it. Oh, it slides right out. Okay, so.
Yeah, now we're good to go. Because that should be where we're lined up. We should still be TDC up there.
Yep, and this. Yep, so that cam is where it needs to be. This is timed to the crank properly. We'll double check to make sure that one's timed to the crank properly.
Need to get a flat there. Here, pull the...
Yep. This just gonna loosely set this on. Well, I'm gonna put this back.
Yeah, because we shouldn't have to take it back off.
Oh, gasket. My wife. Hello.
Oh, lucky you.
Nothing. I saw you leaving the house. I've been watching for you to drop Jensen off. Yeah, I assumed that after about 30 minutes I hadn't seen you come by the shop, so I was like, oh, okay. I kind of wondered. I was like, I haven't heard from her, but anyway, Jensen's like, yeah, we're at the doctor. I was like, oh, okay. She just took everybody with her. Okay, how's everything looking? Awesome. That screwdriver.
Hmm?
A big screwdriver. Okay. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, sounds good with me. So probably good. Good enough. Okay, awesome. Awesome.
What do you need?
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let you handle that. Call me if you need me for anything. I'm in the middle of a poop storm right now, so. All right. Love you. Georgia's not feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
That was coming. Baby's growing though, so that's good.
Heck yeah.
She grown. Let's see here.
24 pounds?
She's grown 1.5 inches already.
Dang, boy.
I don't know if that's actually true or not, but if they just made it stretch around enough. But the first started playing, but she's above her birth weight, which is good. She's above her birth weight before the hospital too. But
You should be good right there, right?
babies are good.
Like right now, we should be fairly.
That's what I thought.
Is it not?
Nope.
Like, can you see the T?
Nope. Let me do this. What size is this? 22. Is this your 22?
If it's a 1/2 inch, yes.
Half inch.
You need
Which
bigger?
one? It's too fat. I'm missing one of mine. No, it's not.
This is like 20 what?
I need like thin wall. 22. Because that doesn't fit inside the cover. I think I have a thin wall.
I think this one might be thinner.
Try this one. Yeah.
Whatever, bro.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't even see it at all. Well,
I'm only, my curiosity is why don't you see it? You should.
find out.
Because just remember, like, if you're not, yeah, T is right.
Unless I am on the wrong.
Here, give me a second. Let me see real quick. Is there a line? There's a line like right here, but it doesn't look like the T. It's just a line.
All right.
Okay, so if you come look, we're not very far off.
Yeah. Well, hold up here. Let me.
I think we're just a tooth off because that line that I told you I could see, there's that line and the T is literally right next to it. So I think we just must be a tooth off.
Well, my marker marks are in the middle. I don't know why I would be off. Oh, these sectors are supposed to be off.
So if you've got two dots, you've got the two dots right here on the camshaft chain, on that one piece with the spring socket. Here's the Woodruff key. The Woodruff key edge is not centered. The edge is supposed to line up center with these dots. So it should be over one of them.
Oh, I'm just saying on the sprocket, it's a dot, dot. The T line up like this, so there's a dot here in the V and a dot here in the middle of the two. Those are the
So you can see it 100%.
Well,
I couldn't see it right now.
well, you gotta look behind the plywood.
Well, I know, but I can't. Once you get it all in, you can't verify 100% of it.
Okay, we get marker. I can see the dot on. I can see the dot on the back side of the or front side of the cam chain sprocket over there, and then you can't see the dot on the back. this, alright, so we're not, I don't want to touch anything at the moment. We'll rotate it.
Get a little wrong. This is a picture above the front side. We're talking about the back camshaft.
Yes.
So right now we've done it time to flywheel is front
So we can go look at the front. And what I get now is this guy, the front cam chain timing point in the center. So this dot will line up with there. Yeah, well, this is the front side. We're looking at the back. So let's go look at the front right now.
I believe the front is right here.
Okay. And with this mark.
Where is that right now? There. That's why I said we're actually farther off. We're to the second dot. So if you're looking at that, that's what I'm saying. We're completely off. So right now we've got our T right here. Our front cam chain is right here. We're way off. So we need to pull that off. Rotate the crank again, or rotate the flywheel. Oh no, so all we need to do is pull this off, rotate the crank until we get the eye.
We need to line this up and then we'll do what we just did. That'll set the front. And then we set the so we need to be at the eye mark. What we're talking about.
They just said rear camshaft is one and it's center. T is over right here.
Yeah, so right now what I'm saying is the eye is this is the eye. What we're talking about here. This guy says that the rear cylinder is at top of that center T-bar. Here, they're saying let's see what by the time the flywheel is down, it's going below that point, the flywheel should also be the eye mark. That is where the
Slow above, flywheel above is set to the top of the center front. So what I'm saying is if I put the cover on right now, we are centered here on the rear camshaft, and our T is off pretty much one tooth. If you look in that hole, you can see this line, but not the T. If it was one tooth over, you'd see the T and the line in the center hole. And I'm not saying that we're off that way, but I'm just saying that's
That's
what
how
it
close
is.
that's what we
That's how close we are.
Okay, so front cylinder is with the eye, rear cylinder is with the T.
Ah.
gonna change anything at the moment. I'm gonna rotate it. When this thing, so I want to verify front first, right? So we go. This freaking thing fell out.
What?
The starter gear. When I pulled the cover, the shaft stuck in the cover. I'm just going to put this up here, make a mark so I know about where the window is. So I get from saying that this morning, being like, oh, we'll have this thing knocked out today. I mean, still can, but. Okay, and that's front. You hear that's coming out your exhaust up there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I line up.
Right now we're top dead center.
Okay, front, dead on, no problem. So from here, oh boy.
Who's that?
Steve. When we bought the Okay, so with the front one lined up,
Mm-hmm.
turn the rear cylinder, or turn it 450 degrees, so 1.25 turns. Puts us at top dead center on the rear and the correct timing. So, we're top dead center here. This is good. I don't know about these alignment marks at this point on here. But, looking for this, and that's our mark here.
So that's one.
That's one, and then the quarter puts us at top dead center. There.
Who's you getting?
Look good?
Yeah, like I said.
Okay. This bullshit, stupid. Okay.
Well, I'll be realistic. I think that if you would have just
This
paid more attention taking it off, not saying like you didn't pay attention. Like
I wasn't aware.
Yeah,
I wasn't
think we
aware.
just-
Yeah.
Because we just pulled it and like then all of a sudden
Okay.
all the shit popping out. Because like
Yep. So
I didn't even
so
see.
technically, if we go.
Yeah.
Because right now, we're back here, we're top dead center, because these don't matter, because that's what I need to see right there. I need to see, hey, set this at top dead center, turn it 450 degrees, hit here. So now we're in the right stroke with each other, and then we're also top dead center where we need to be.
And then every, whatever rotations, 11 or 12 rotations, that will line up
Correct.
with that, so we know we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy, we got this.
But these don't matter whatsoever, because these can be in time 12 different times, but as long as, not 12 different times, as long as,
Yeah, as long as there's a
this,
potato,
this, and
we're gonna
that.
have a tomato.
Correct.
That's what it comes down to, bud. I like that logic. Everybody know about the tomatoes and the potatoes? Or your trombone that is rusty.
Yeah, poor rusty trombone. I feel bad for it. Don't you?
Yeah, I used to play trombone. Didn't you play trombone? For a touch?
I play trumpet
Played
and
it trombone.
yeah. I can definitely make like fart sounds on a trombone.
I played cornet for a little bit. Do you believe in love?
Okay, just because I wanted to have a little fun, come here, Tyler.
We have a total of 2. Gucci gang.
Mark. And then I can see it.
And that's every 12 rotations, that thing's
Every
set
12 rotations, this lines up. Okay, so this whole thing was dumb. If we just time with timing mark here, timing mark there, and there, that's all I needed to see from the beginning.
Yep. So we're good.
So dumb.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Only took way too long to do that, but we did it.
Took a boom age.
Mm-hmm. You putting that back on already?
Yes, sir.
Me too. Okay, it's been a long reset here, but we've got our marks lined up here. Oh, yes. Son of a bitch.
That would be why.
Woo! Long time coming on this one. Everything is timed now. Not only are we timed with flywheel to camshafts, which is standard, we also have the secondary shafts timed with each other. That way, if somebody else gets into this motor in the future, they have multiple ways of setting the timing on this again. Okay, back to it. You got your cover back on up there. Put this cover back on, new gasket, get this all reassembled. Once that's done, we'll bring you guys back. We'll test this starter. Make sure the starter is actually working. And then once that's done, onto carburetors.
Yes, I'm not going to put the airbox back on.
Nope.
So we don't need to. Not yet, so
Oh, what a pain in the...
pain in the dishels.
Pain in the... Oh, wait.
Golly gee lords.
Click. Hey, Josh, this is credit force. All these people like message me for all these stupid financing offers. I'm gonna take like 6 of them.
Hell yeah.
And then call them and be like, "Not paying you back."
That's what I would do. That's what you want to do.
They're like, "Well, I have your money. It's currently invested in toys."
Silver.
Mm-mm. Silver throwers. Nah, man.
Alright, put them on there.
Werewolf fighters. You know what we're gonna do this year? We're gonna hook up a gallon, or not a gallon, a big water holder. We're gonna put it under the lower unit of boats. We're gonna drive around town and rip this out of boats with a little portable pool. How's that sound?
Come down.
I knew you would be. Look over, you're over there filling it. Let's go.
Do you want to have a blade that razors?
Maybe. Some of this come off kind of easy, but the rest of it not so much. Every mechanic's favorite pastime. Gasket scraping.
There you go, pal.
Hmm?
Nope, not a second. Nope, no, just kidding.
Nope, no.
There you go. Flip it over. It's a little more angled.
Got it. Look at that.
Don't slice your phalanges. Unless it's down the road, not across the street.
Hmm. This is gonna suck. Chat, ask us some questions. What do we got going on today? Tyler will gladly answer your questions while I scrape gaskets.
Well, Residue 0132 says, finally, a real live is actually something worth watching.
Hey, yo, yeah, we're not over here just making beat boop sounds.
They're fighting each other in a fight.
We're over here arguing mechanic principles, but we weren't arguing, we were just getting it straightened out.
We love lamps. What?
Nothing, it's just stupid. Setting cam chain timing for starter repairs blows my mind.
Where'd that gasket go?
It is in there, I think it's in the box on the floor.
On top of the deuce?
On top of the deuce.
Who's for do's and who's for don'ts?
Yep. While my mother-in-law was in town, I brought up the talent show in college where I created all that music, and then the girl who got up there and torqued one.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, you could see that all the men in the audience, as soon as she got up there and performed, they all like checked her on the paper.
Yeah.
To win the whole talent contest thing, talent show. And she said that her mom, which is Rodana's grandparents, her grandma reached over and elbowed her dad, and she's like, you better mark the boys. Not that girl.
That's awesome.
It is kind of funny.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of
Dude,
live action.
grandparents kill me, because like a lot of the grandparents like that I've known, they you only see them for what they are today.
Do you know a lot of grandparents?
Yeah, a lot of people's grandparents. My grandparents, other people's grandparents.
So you're a stalker.
Sometimes.
Do you know my grandparents?
I don't. Can't say that I know that one. But yeah, it's just funny. You see them for what they are today, which is usually a kind old grandparent. You don't see like my grandfather who got in trouble for drinking. They put him in the sober room here in town. And when they were looking, he walked out, went back to the liquor store, and got more.
Hell yeah. This guy's gonna be like, actually, I take it back. This live sucks too.
Oh, sorry.
Moving on. No, he didn't say that, but I'm saying.
Well, the gasket scraping part, like I said, this is the.
Dude, you're gonna be like 600 years old when you're a grandparent.
Yes. Well, it depends. Jensen might get busy early.
You're gonna be on MTV's Teen Moms, Teen Parents.
Teen dads. I hope not. Well, if Jensen has kids the same age that I did, then I'd be 50. I feel like that's not too old, is it?
I mean,
I know. Your mother was younger than that. She became a grandparent, right?
no, she was a sloop.
Not what I was saying.
I'm just kidding, Mother. You were not. Kind
That
of.
says your dad watching. We'll know here in about 2 seconds.
You're not invited to family dinners. No, I mean, like I said, my mom was
Well, because you had kids relatively young.
21.
Like 21, yeah. I mean, I was... Oh, sorry. I'm off on my...
21 or 22.
Yeah. I was 29 when Jensen was born. So if Jensen had kids, yeah, I'd be almost 60. My parents were 25.
Yeah, so when I'm 38, Jaden will be 20. And Rylan will be 18.
Okay. Crisp. Flip it over. Sharpen.
I'm getting old, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Old residue, tell us a bit about yourself. Got any questions, comments, hate? We'll take it all.
Yep. Unless you're gonna call me a gay bearded man again.
You did get called that this morning.
First thing on the live
Were
stream.
you talking to you or me?
I'm assuming he's talking to me because I was up here doing the intro on this camera.
We'll take that.
This is never gonna come off.
What is it?
The gasket. I'm just. It's like on there.
You want just a bladed razor?
Yeah, get me a.
I have a plethora over here.
Yeah, get me a razor blade.
It's a freshie. So
Oh.
she'll.
That was the hot ticket right there, Mr.
Yeah.
Tyler.
That's the kind of blade you won't feel coming. Dude, I seriously want to know why we can't play music on YouTube or on streams.
I mean, we can. It's just if we get monetized, that.
But see, that's what I don't want. But
Well, we don't have to post the lives. I've just been posting the lives. We don't post it, then there's no issue. That might be what people are doing.
I guess other people, where I'm thinking of don't go live though.
Correct. I can tell you, I don't go back and watch live streams of anybody's stuff. That's just not what I like watching.
Who do you say I am? Says, hey buddy, would you work on my bike if I subscribe to your channel?
Can you get your bike here?
The answer is always yes. We'll work on anything, unfortunately.
We work on just about everything. Now, a subscription for the work meeting done? Probably not. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, it's an easy job.
How desperate's desperate.
Yeah.
Bring her back to Iowa, bud. We'll take a look at her. We'll work out a deal. Payment for work.
Can I fix the subscriber's bike? You know what? We get enough views and enough likes. Sure. I'll work on it for free.
If somebody donates us $1 million.
Yep.
He says, yes, we do sports bikes.
In fact, we just got done with one.
We just got done doing a CBR 600RR. Last year, before winter, we did a couple, an 88 Gixxer.
Oh yeah.
We did the purple Gixxer. That was a 93?
Yes.
Do you want me to continue on that?
Yeah, I'll go as long as I can here, and then yes. Motorcycles are out today. I just want to go boating.
I just want to finish my Camaro
Oh yeah.
so I can go drive it.
Steve gonna come in and buy a helmet?
I don't know.
He keeps like.
Who do you say I am? What do you got for a bike? What's your problem going on with it? Dude, that bike's tire was a fat.
Was that the one on? Was that the red? And...
It was all black. Said something addition on the side with some like weird bars.
Okay.
It was a weird looking dude. I just did a fuel pump on an 02 Road King, residue says.
Oh yeah. We just did one on.
04 or no 06.
Yeah, 06 Ultra Classic.
Ultra Classic.
Converted to a Road Glide. Well, yeah.
That's the in-tank one, correct?
Yes. Old Harleys. It's not my bag. Okay. I can't feel my thumb anymore.
Okay, you take a break. Let's go. I'll go show you guys what we kind of got in the back real quick, since we're cramping on the hands. So just a little bit of what we got in progress. Got a couple of these older Yamahas, a little big tire, doing handlebars on this Harley. A couple more little Suzuki's, Kawasaki's over here. Got a BMW R1100 over there. We need to finish a fuel pump battery. You said fuel pump, right? I did a little four-wheeler over there. Doing carb work on that. And obviously a plethora of boat motors. It's a jet ski engine out of a jet boat that grenaded that we're still trying to get done. Stator seal. We are doing the cover seal now, but we were doing a, what do you call that? The starter clutch.
Starter clutch is right here.
Starter clutch on this Vstar.
Yeah. Failed. She chewed up. Parts went. You clean them up already?
So she's a little dented and damaged.
It chewed up all the smooth machine surfaces.
You can see here where she got a little blue, a little hot towards the face up.
Yep.
Yeah, she did a pretty good number on this.
Yeah, he used it until it freaking quit going, that's for sure. At this point, I mean, you know, to tell you the truth off the get-go, it always makes me question everything else about the bike, but because if we find out it don't have compression or something stupid, I'm gonna be.
You know those bristle brushes I told you about?
Yes.
Yeah, they'd be dope right now.
Sometimes, yeah. Go tell the parts guy order those.
Hey, parts guy.
Oh, golly. We're almost there. Oh, I'm cramped. Ooh, Slayer says 67, 6767, 6767.
You know, also says below 6 job on it. So 6.7.
Slayer blow 6 job. Okay. Weird username, but I'm here to work, not to judge.
You're still gonna judge, but
I mean,
you see Jeremiah Denny says I started with a Vstar. Now he's got an 07 VTX.
yeah, Honda. You got a 1300 or an 1800?
No response yet.
I shut that off a while ago.
What?
The GoPro. Or I stopped the recording. 45 minutes of gasket scraping was probably enough.
I am not about that sound.
Yeah. We got one little chunk left. Chunk left.
It's the 1300. It's got a mild cam monkey racing carbs. Crabs. Monkey
Makuni.
racing crabs.
Uh.
I'm just giving you shit, man. Burgundy red paint with hand painted flame decals, 6-inch 8 stainless steel braided cables.
Dang, mild cam.
Monkey crabs.
Makuni crabs, let's go.
Oh, we needed that, bud. Thank you.
Racing Makuni monk.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Racing Makuni carbs. Hypercharger, oh, that intake. Red paint, hand painted flame decal, 6-inch apes. Those are dude. We need a shirt that says monkey crabs on it.
For real.
Monkey crabs.
Oh gosh.
Will be available soon.
Don't say that because they'll probably want one.
I will make up. Well, no problem.
You want a monkey crabs shirt, bud? Or hat?
Hold on. I don't want to screenshot and mess it up, so we're gonna take a little picture here. Oh,
He's got to order that shirt now.
you gotta order. Hold on, let me just take a little photo so I have record.
That was good.
I like oh, the old 1300's got mild cam and them monkey crabs. Oh, dude, that's something I would do. Only reason we're laughing, that is something that we would do or say or
Dude, that
mistype.
is no. I mean, that is literally the most amazing thing that's happened today.
Like them,
I'm in love with it.
like them monkey crabs.
Hell yeah, bud. Residue says he subscribed. Appreciate it, bud.
Thank you. We appreciate all the love.
We're just two small town guys.
Living the dream. Well, almost.
Bareback riding a horse.
We need about triple the income, then we'll be living the dream. You said something about bareback. Say what?
Riding a monkey carb.
Monkey
Monkey crab.
And dude, like, they have monkey, the monkey. M-U-N.
Well, because I said it and I'm like,
I thought you just read it wrong.
well, I was thinking Makuni and I'm like, but wait, that's maybe that's like a Japanese brand I've never heard of.
Oh.
The monkey crabs.
That's some of them flat slime monkeys. I'm gonna say that in every video though, because like one, it's funny.
Awesome, residue, appreciate it, bud. We are living the dream. We love what we do, even if it.
Even on jobs like this where it's a
Yeah.
pain in the keister.
We really appreciate you guys. If you guys are honestly, drop a like and a comment if you want a monkey racing crab shirt.
Yep, we got.
We'll get them made up for you guys.
Here.
We also do hats as well.
You got your. Oh, here, take my phone. Talk to the old shirt designer here. And generate like 3, 4, 5 different images. And you guys, you can vote on the design. Yeah, we can get those shirts made in house as well. Anybody else have a shirt that says monkey crabs on it yet? I don't care. It's original. We have photographic evidence. Living the dream here in small town Iowa. I can't wait till the summer because we're going to start live streaming out on the water. Gonna be a good old time. What do I do with the bolts to hold that in? I think. These what yours looked like on that side?
Yeah.
I'm assuming so because the only 2 that were set aside here. A little frustrated when I was pulling all this off, so I wasn't really paying attention. Everything was going haywire. Okay, gaskets all mostly good here. Good, don't want no oil leaks. Looks good, looks good. Hey, now, to the now, hey, do you have my impact over there with the?
Yeah.
Let's get our shirt designs there. Do you have the? Yours is all snugged up good. That line is on. Thank you.
Okay, I gotta figure out a good way to word it because that's we are based out of Boone, Iowa.
Hand's killing me. He's in Ohio. You know, Ohio is the like #1 state that we get confused with. Used to live in Texas. People would always ask us, "Where are you from?" I would say, "Oh, Iowa." About 30 seconds later, they'd be like, "Hey, this guy's from Ohio." All the time. Ohio and Idaho. I'm like, no, Iowa. Most people in Texas were like, "Where's that?" Didn't even know where Iowa was. It's by Chicago, is what I would tell them. Which is not really, but it's good enough. Got all kinds of sludge in here. Filming. Turn on. Performance not guaranteed. Okay. Oh. And we're gasket all taken care of here. Have to wash out the inside of this, get all the debris out. That's great. Gasket is all good on this surface as well. Everything's timed. We are just about ready to get this thing put back together. Get our new gasket on there. And then we're going to try starting this thing. So, Been about 45 minutes or an hour scraping this. Hands killing me, but we're almost there. Didn't know what else to say. All right. Are you an engineer?
One of us is.
Senior Pew says, am I an engineer? I personally am not an engineer. The guy over here is an engineer.
But automotive.
Automotive engineer. I am more of I'm a mechanic. What else am I? Entrepreneur, t-shirt maker, musician, dad. No, I'm a mechanic. Went to school for it in Dallas, Texas. Handyman, yeah, a little bit of handyman. We do that as well. Previous job, anyway. A little bit of everything. This is my bread and butter. This is what I love, though, doing power sports, fixing things, finding problems, finding solutions, excuse me. Yeah, really enjoy all that. The power sports, don't like cars. I'm not a big fan of working on cars whatsoever, but when it comes to power sports stuff, love it. Any of the small engine stuff is decent too, but yeah, when we get to the boats and motorcycles and ATVs, that's kind of what we do. He says, you know much more than a normal engineer would. You just described an engineer. Well, I'm going to take that, and I can say certified by
Okay, I don't know.
ye old
I don't
chap.
think it's giving us. It's not giving me what I want.
Oh, okay. All right, you got that gasket. You want to get this thing on here? Oh, I got to clean this out quick. I don't want too big of a title. I don't want people thinking I'm
My name's Ty.
more than I am. You, sir, are a homemade engineer. There we go. Let's go. Ha. Okay, so next time people come in, they're like, you a mechanic? I'm like, nope.
I'm an engineer.
I'm an engineer. Get
What
that.
school did you go to? Hard Knocks.
YouTube certified. Oh,
YouTubeversity.
YouTubeversity.
Nice little crick in the neck.
That's always good. Oh, gotta knock the shifting components out again. Oh, that's some strong stuff. We do recommend wearing safety glasses.
I just read that he said you know much more than a normal engineer would.
Yeah, I think that was a bash on you, buddy.
Nope,
I think that's what that is, you normal engineer.
for sure it's not how life works.
It is.
I mean,
I'm
don't get me wrong, some
Hey.
engineers are pretty dumb.
Hey. No, on the custom building things and all that, like I can fabricate, I can do all that, but I am much more gooder at reverse engineering than I am forward engineering. But I can figure it out, I promise you. Giving me enough time, money, and materials, I can do anything. I think anybody can say that though.
Oh yeah, bud. YouTube will turn you into a full-blown mechanic half the damn time.
Yeah, baby. I still use YouTube for things that I can't figure out. I ain't ashamed. I'm scared.
I don't care how much schooling you got. You don't know everything.
Nope. There's always somebody out there who's
Shit, I've been working on
more normal engineer than I am.
Been working on cars, engines for like almost 30 years, and
Watch your ears.
still learning every day. Safety squints.
Yep.
Oh, my dad's gonna be pissed you didn't wear the glasses.
Hmm?
My dad's gonna be pissed you didn't wear the glasses.
Squinty, squinty. No, he's not supporting us today, so it's like he's working or something.
Yeah.
You ain't kidding, this brand is super strong. Yes.
Have you ever heard of the Royal Enfield Super Meteor 650?
Yes. What are they asking about?
He's just asking if you were aware of it.
I am.
I'm sure there'll be a question to follow, I hope, but...
I haven't worked on any Royal Enfields, but I know there's a couple here in town. I know a couple guys who have them. The 650s are kind of cool. They're a good middle of the road bike. They're not real heavy.
That freaking Triumph we just had was garbage, though.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Triumph at the moment. I don't know if that was just his because...
I mean, that video showed it also sounded like crap as well.
Yeah, it just, for fuel-injected bike, I was not impressed.
He says he's seen dozens of young guys get into manufacturing, quality engineering just for having the shop floor experience as an operator. Those guys are sometimes better than the college guys.
You know,
in the aerospace industry.
There's a difference between, what is it saying? Knowledge and make me look real smart here.
Yep.
Like knowing and it's not knowing and knowledge, like knowing and experience, but I can't blank on the words. But yeah, sometimes experience, well, not sometimes, experience always beats textbook. For sure. And yeah, I have seen all kinds of people that went to high-end schools, and I can tell you right now that all the ones that I trained are no longer in the industry. And you got little old me over here training them. I mean, I did go to school, but community college.
He said, how much cc is the engine? Which engine?
The one we're working on is an 1100.
I'm assuming he's asking about the Meteor 650, but probably 649.
Yeah. You got the gasket for this thing?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the question, I don't know if he's asking about the Royal or if he's asking about...
I would assume he's asking about this because the...
650 he just told us.
Yeah, 650's got her in the name. There are some people who don't know. That's okay.
And it's not going to be a full 650. It's going to be like a 649.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything that's really like...
You have that gasket connector for the seal on this?
Well, we have our, we get some actual, we just have, like, whatever soft pocket you can find in here.
Yep. Well, when they send us broken stuff, we gotta work with what we got. Fortunately, it's on a great spot for it, legitimately.
One we were working on, this is an 1100.
Yeah. 2006, yep, 2006 Yamaha Vstar 1100 on this guy.
Classic.
Classic problems.
Okay, I'm a child.
What's up?
Well, it came out, so I kept pushing. So,
I mean,
you need to touch more because I have
yeah, I need
quite a bit.
Oh yeah, you moving it and grooving it.
Must have a really low torque displacement.
Why are we saying that?
Yeah, I'm kind of confused by the question as well.
Low torque displacement. I'm assuming, are we, because we're looking at size of the flywheel maybe, or size of the components?
In comparison to a Royal 650, it'll have more power
Quite a bit more.
and torque. Not saying it's anywhere near faster.
The Yamahas have great torque. They have good horsepower. I mean, none of these are like crazy.
This is a big bike, though.
It is a big bike. The thing with these is they don't have any RPM. These things wrap out at like 4,500 RPM.
Jesus.
Yeah, they don't.
Diesel territories.
Yeah, they don't rev real high, so you run out of.
Cruisers' engines are mostly designed that way. Well,
Yeah.
they got quite a bit of torque because they're going to be a lot heavier.
Yeah.
This is probably, what, 120 horsepower, 100 horsepower? Maybe not that much on this year.
I don't know on these ones. I would say somewhere in the 80 to 120 usually on these ones, and then torque numbers. Yeah, it's hard telling. The newer ones definitely are an improvement versus the older ones. Like I said, none of them are like super hot rods or anything like that, but. Okay. We are good to get this thing back on here. But yeah, you want a race bike, these aren't it.
Wow, it's a 1063cc air-cooled V-twin with 62 horsepower and known for its low-end torque delivery at 63 foot-pounds.
It's only got 60 horse?
Yep.
Wow.
But it's got 63 foot-pounds at 2,500 RPMs.
Yep.
She's putting it down low. But it's also 600 to 634 pounds
Yeah.
dry weight, so.
Okay, so these are good. Flashlights? Flashlights, do we all? Oh, this one died. I don't know, just using and abusing all the stuffs.
Alright, I just heard.
Alright, cover's on, gasket's on. We're gonna go ahead and get all these bolts on there, and then once the bolts are in, we'll do an initial test of that starter to make sure it's in fact going to be.
Do we have a filter tray?
We do. It should have been with all the hardware and stuff. I don't know if I brought it all out or if it's on the desk still. Yeah, we have a filter, we have all that.
Filter on this side?
I believe, yeah, I think it's underneath that cover on this one.
Underneath the Yamaha.
Yeah, boy. My favorite part. Figure out what I pulled from where. Yeah, girl.
Where is our floppy funnel?
Yep. Find it. 14 and 14, that should be correct. Cruiser's engines must be designed to be that way. Yep, okay. Yep, cruisers are cruisers, man. Unless you go check out the Suzuki M109. That one's built different. That one is built different. In fact, that thing is a hot rod. Certifiable hot rod. I'm wondering if these went there, not this one.
What does retracted mean? Is that when they removing their own message?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I guess the platform could remove it if someone says something like super inappropriate, but. Ooh, I got a stream taken down yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, something popped up about the game.
What were you streaming?
I wasn't. But the game that was going on yesterday, that shall not be named. Yeah, game was going on, and I clicked on one of the streams. I was like, oh, watch it on tubes. That's interesting. I clicked on it. It's full on scam. It was like, show a little bit of snippet of the game, then it would have a AI Trump, like asking for donations.
Really?
Yeah. It was clearly AI, but I was like, I'm gonna flag that because somebody.
Oh, snap!
What's up?
Old Senior Gun is from India. He said, unfortunately, the roads here in India are not made for them.
Oh, yeah.
That's where Aku, or
I can't remember what his name was.
Hakim? That's where he was from, right? Was he from India or
he
from
was from
Africa?
No, it was India.
Aku or Akim? I remember thinking Abu from Aladdin.
No, it had a K in it.
I think it was Aku.
I haven't seen him in a while, but well, you gotta catch him in the mornings because he worked at night or something.
Well, he was also getting on the streams at like 10, 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, those ones go there. Oh, let's go. Okay, that's where all of these bolts are supposed to go. Oh, throwing parts everywhere. Excuse me, pardon me.
We're at in India, Arya. Because we were talking about Pani Puri. That's what I want so bad, dude.
What?
Pani Puri. Probably not saying it right, but remember I told you it's like the little like
Oh, yeah.
puff cracker that you crack open and put this like potato soup shit in. Phenomenal.
Gasket is in fact C10.
Alright, my challenge, bud.
What's up?
This just isn't this isn't coming off. Oh. I really have to? No way.
What's up?
This?
This is when you gotta remove the exhaust.
Oh my god. Please come over and just tell me how please. Because I'm done with this bike if that's what I have to do. I'm fairly certain that's what I'm gonna have to do. Right?
If I remember correctly, this is the bike they make a relocation kit because the exhaust does not let you pull out. Which one is it? Is it that bolt right there?
Yeah.
On a good note, there are two bolts up here that if you loosen those two up, I think that pulls out enough that you can get it. Yeah, Yamaha's got some weird designs. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Do a rear tire on it, you got to pull the whole rear differential out with it, or whole final drive is what they call them on these. Funny Yamaha. Push the rubber right there. It says Steve followed the host. there on the TT stream. What is happening? Somehow I clicked this thing on.
Okay, you.
What's up?
What do you have me?
What?
Just a second, I'm trying to figure it out.
Tight, 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 tight. Yes, 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 yes. Okay.
You sure that's why that's up?
The oil filter? So this plate. Yeah, when I pulled that plate, I was looking wrong. That's a great design. Great, great.
Yeah, is that what you call it?
Mm-hmm. All right. You guys have not done a service on a Yamaha Vstar 1100 in order to change the oil on it, at least in stock form. You have to remove the exhaust system to get to the oil filter, which is fantastic. I just realized I'm like right here.
Scared the shit out of me. Huh? Where'd that go?
Yeah. One more down here. This one?
Yeah, she should be.
Yeah.
What?
It's not coming off right here.
I have heard we don't need to use chain lube because perhaps O-rings in the chain are self-lubricant. Is that true?
That is not true. O-ring chains do hold lubricant in longer, but they still do need to be cleaned and lubricated because any lubrication within that chain collects dirt, collects road grime, does all that. So you do want to make sure you lube and adjust your chain as per the manufacturer's recommendations or chain manufacturer's recommendations.
So I also have to undo this.
Good times. What you need?
I had this right here, so I have to take off these other bolts. Drop the exhaust completely over here.
No, horrible bike design. Almost something wrong with the moto of the seas.
I'm hitting that. Yes, I'll try to get it to go. Also, take that one off. So no.
I don't think so. So stupid. Oh.
That's very cool.
Sorry. Sorry.
Take the pedal assembly off.
I'm wondering. Well, I mean, that's easy enough. enough to do, I guess. 12s.
The 13s or 14s actually. Is what I would guesstimate. Bro, ridiculous oil change.
An oil filter. Remember what we were saying about some of the backyard engineers are better than the paid ones? Here might be one of those scenarios. Lots of spider web on this thing.
Our live has.
Oh. It ended?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. What happened? Maybe time out or something?
Must have. It's everybody on there. Don't know why that did that.
There you go.
It says, do we have any job openings? We do not.
Not at the moment, we don't. Where are you located?
That's India.
Oh. I didn't realize people were still on.
Only.
Oh, gotcha. Nope, don't have any job openings at the moment, but we're working on things. Let me turn this thing over enough that I am confident that we're not going to have any valve issues. What is this thing saying? Powering off? You gonna tell me I lost all that footage then, or what?
But already go back together. Like all of that to that.
Love it. Okay, so. Good enough. All right, you back together enough where I could
Yeah, sure.
turn it over?
Did. Where did this big one, thick one come from? Was that on the bottom maybe?
Only one I pulled out was the messed up one. This one. Check.
Where are all mine? Let's see this one.
All right. If you guys have been following along the last couple hours here, been a little bit of a
Chaos.
struggle, a little chaos. That's right, we got it figured out. We are just about ready to see if our parts fixed our...
It ended again.
Oh,
Did
really?
you get flagged?
I don't know. Oh, we're live up here. I don't know what's going on. You guys are up on this stream. Let me know if you can see and hear us. We're having some problems apparently. So apparently, so was the phone off earlier, or was it just?
Yeah, it was closed.
Okay.
Closed out. That's why I was wondering if it.
Keep grinding. Hey, J-Rod, appreciate you, man. We are working. This exhaust system sucks on these things, dude. We should have just done a whole video on how to remove the oil filter. Ouch, that hurt a lot.
I'm gonna get my sledgehammer out.
We need to go this way, just a hair. Those exhaust systems are stupid on the Yamahas. Nope. All right, get your little pretty hammer there. Oh,
Like a glove.
yeah, go ahead. Yep. Nothing to it. We got her. J-Rod, I got a 170cc Honda Grom I'll be wrenching on next week. Heck yeah, man. That's got a big bore kit on her. 170's quite a lot bigger. You get the ones got the oil cooler and everything for it? Trying to think the one I got my dad. Oh, it's got a big bore kit. I don't remember what size it was though. Got it?
Yeah,
A little wide here so we can see this a little better. Let's have some confidence. I'm glad I didn't end up buying this thing. If anything ever broke on it, I would just sell it.
Yeah. I'm gonna sell it now.
Tell the customer, here's $100.
Take it somewhere else.
No, we fixed it and sold it. Vstar clears place. This is a this is an 1100 2006 Vstar 1100 senior. Is the preload on a softer side or is it stiff? Which preload are you talking about there? Like that.
Rear suspension.
What were we talking about with him earlier?
On the motorcycle underweight with a passenger loaded down and have that rattling or ticking.
Oh, gotcha. This is the same bike. My rear suspension is the preload on a softer side, or is it stiff? Are you talking about this bike? Or are you talking about what factory should be?
Or on his bike. Remember, he's the one that was having an issue with it, with the passenger.
Sound.
Yeah. So we told him to tighten the suspension to see if it would go away.
Oh, yeah, you want to stiffen it up. See if that makes a difference with extra load on it.
Yeah, there wouldn't really be a preload on there. I mean, from factory, it would have a factory setting, but it's not so much a preload.
Yeah.
It would just probably be more of a medium.
Yeah, some do like this one. I don't think this one's got an adjuster on it. Some of them are fixed. Oh, okay. Are you back together mostly?
Yep.
Go ahead and let's, yeah, hold on a second here. All right, just got bike together here. Before we go any further, yeah, we're gonna go test the starter. Go ahead and just tap it. Go again. Okay. So far, so good. Let's put some oil in it and we'll just try starting it and see what it does. So we still need to do carburetors and stuff on it for so long, but so far starter system is a working. Yeah, boy. Was it somebody out there or was it?
Nope.
Street.
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
All right, clutch feels good. Suspension. Easy then. Trying to build subscribers right now so I can do the same work on my bikes online. Just hang out. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Another guy says he's doing what we're doing, live streams and all that.
Good luck, bud. Let us know if we can help with anything.
For sure. Okay. Country road. Let me take it home. Okay. This is one of those bikes or one of these jobs that like lasts forever.
Yeah.
And I'm tired of it, and we still have like a big chunk to go. Let's see, the two of us working on it. Can I have this impact? Oh, you get your foot thing back on you.
What you doing?
This is bent.
Hmm?
So it just looks like, oh, the bike's leaning. Yeah. Never mind. I'll find someone like. Okay. All right, how many we got on here?
Nobody on. Oh, 8 people.
All right,
I think on stream, one of them,
cool.
and couldn't tell you any other one.
Well, quick update if you guys are just joining on in here. We are working on 2006 Yamaha Vstar 1100 motorcycle. We have encountered multiple problems fixing some of the things we're working on. At the moment, we are kind of working our way back out on the first big issue we had. which was a failed starter system. Got that starter system rebuilt. Getting it back together, getting the oil change and some of the service items done. And then we're going to turn it over, see what it does. We've quoted the customer a carburetor clean because the thing's been sitting for so long. But we might be able to see it pop off and start a little bit. Check our oil level.
Is the hope.
Yeah, but then we got to pull the carburetors off. Oh, good old Yamaha carburetors, bud. Gonna be fine.
Yep, you already grabbed oil.
I have not grabbed oil yet.
3 liters.
Yep. Let's see here. Not over here. Oh, a little hidey hole there. But yeah, so this has been quite the job here. Sometimes these bikes, what I would consider a standard starter rebuild on a motorcycle, ended up not being what this one was. This thing ended up being a whole mess of stuff. Pulling the flywheel off on this, reset our timing, so we had to retime the camshaft to the crankshaft. Not normally what happens when you pull a flywheel off a bike, but well, Yamaha, they did it on this one. But lesson learned, next time we do one here in the shop, there will be, it'll be priced accordingly. Old vintage extension just broke. Awesome. What do I do with the floorboard? There she is. All right.
I think you have like, this has to be freaking Bluetooth oil.
Yeah.
I feel like every time I mount it, I feel like it's up there, and I'm
It's
like
gonna
waiting for it
run
to
out.
end, and it never does.
I picked it up the other day. That jug is starting to get close. What's that?
Jeep's gonna be done today.
Oh. Oh yeah, buddy. I'm gonna put some oil in. Hope we don't have any leaks. Turn this guy back on. Just assembled. We got covers back on, clutch cables hooked up, adjusted, floorboard, shifters back on, got the dot lined up with the gap in there like we talked about. We're gonna put some oil in her and we'll see if she starts on its own yet. dickhead.
Whoa, shots fired.
I'm sitting here holding it this whole time waiting for the oil level to come up so I can capture it on camera. And I'm like half a quart away from being able to see it.
Yeah?
And it dies. Yeah. There it is. Gotta hold it upright. All for the shot.
All for the gram.
Okay, drain plug should be a pretty darn tight. I'm gonna go dump this oil. Who's hollering now?
I don't know, but apparently, conveniently, their transmission jack broke, so they have the transmission out. They're hoping to get it in, hopefully midweek.
Yeah.
What a fucking shitty shop, honestly, dude. That's why I don't ever fucking take anything there.
Yep. Not like this shop.
No. Gangsta.
Professional. Okay. Power on. Just for kicks. Go and see if it'll actually start. Fuel power. Choke. Oh, that's so long. All right, first time starting it. Is this choke on or off? That's on. Go start it. Bugging my hair. Some of these cars clean, but
Yeah.
it's actually.
How does that
I
start?
can't believe it runs. Shut her off. We'll check that oil level. See where it's at. If it's almost upright. Is that about where it needs to be? Yeah, I don't see anything yet. That's right. Let her loose for a second. I'll scoot that back tire over a little bit. Let her sit, let that roll drain back down here a little bit. Wow, I'm impressed.
What are the chances that your goddamn freaking transmission jack breaks when you're working on my freaking transmission? Like, bro, and you're telling me that you little sissy freaking mechanics can't get it back in? 'Cause I've changed the transmission on the 86 Chevy. Now, I'll give you, it's a little bit easier, not much in the way. But on the side of the road in a snowstorm,
Yeah.
on my back, by myself, like, you're telling me that a automotive professional dealership shop can't get a transmission back in without a transmission jack?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that one.
Christ, dude.
Okay, we are dead center in the high and low mark there. I like it. Mm-hmm. Much better. Well, see any leaks or anything weird on the oil filter?
No, we're good.
I have a little bit of oil here from me spilling. Everything's connected, clutch is back on. See any
What
drips?
is that? A Suzuki. This is a Yamaha Vstar 2006 1100.
Vstar 1100. It is. All right. Carburetors.
Is there just one on here?
Two. Side by side, left and right.
Some tanks gotta come off.
Yep.
Get to her.
Back to it then. Oh. No batteries. Good job. Alright, just topped off oil level. You can see we're between the high and low marks, which is perfect for this thing. The bike does start falling on its face, but it does start and run surprisingly. So carburetors are next. Start pulling the seat off here. Ty's working on that. Rear seat off, front seat off. Tank comes off, and then we need to drain the fuel out of this tank because it was like orange color when we inspected it. So we're going to go ahead and get to work on that and rebuild the carburetors. Suzuki, Yamaha. Yeah, Mitch, I don't know if you heard Ty, but yep, Yamaha Vstar 1100. one of the carbureted variants.
You got it over there.
Yep. So close, yet so far.
I'm gonna take anything up here off.
If
Or can you move it up?
I think we just lifted up. I think Yamaha has.
Kickstand.
They do, and I reinstalled it already.
Mm-hmm.
I think the plug is under the tank on this one. But I'll let you know here in about 10 seconds. All right, petcock is off.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Keep popping.
Pop it under this?
Keep popping on this.
Well, that's not kind of what I want.
Oh, there you go. It was the push down and pull up kind of.
Yeah, whatever.
Keep popping. Ouch.
People hop up on this? Not bad, your fault.
It's all right, just my finger.
Yeah, make those.
I got a few of them.
I have a Suzuki. Oh,
What?
it's got an M90.
M90. I like that. That's
What
a
do
good
you
one.
think about those?
Is he asking our opinion?
Yeah, he's got a Suzuki Boulevard M90 VZ1500. What do you think about that?
M90.
We just sold an M80, an M80 not too long
50.
ago, or M50.
M50,
My
M80
bad,
are the.
my bad, your
Yeah,
fault.
those are the things that we can't talk about. M90s are excellent bikes. 1500s are excellent. They're like your standard cruisers in the Japanese world. With the M variant, they actually look cool too. You got the hose pliers over there. But yeah, those are cool bikes. Had 2 or 3 of the M50s / C50s in the shop recently.
No, we don't have anything in there.
Nope, no more Suzuki's. We have a Kawasaki 900. Ooh, yeah, there's I'm surprised this thing runs. It's a watcher. A little bit of moisture in that tank, or maybe it's just dirt. But yeah, no, great bikes. If you get up the big brother from the M90, the M109, that thing's a ripper too.
So your dad's got it.
That is. It
That thing
is.
is huge.
He's a monster and it's wicked fast. All right, we'll go ahead and pull her back and then we'll lift up and see what's under here. What do you got? Oh, so the wiring that goes back here unplugs back here. Okay.
Gucci.
Hey, yo. Oh, yeah, she's full. Let's see. What a safe spot to place it. Not really over there. I'll put it up there because that's where we're going to be working.
Put it up here. What about on top of this cardboard box?
That'll work. That'll do.
He says, glad to hear it.
No, I like Suzuki's.
That M50 we had was pretty freaking cool though.
Yeah, they're cool looking
It was
bikes.
super, like it looked so big yet was so light.
Yep.
Is there one over there?
What am I doing?
A 10 mil to get the.
That box off. I think it's just the back one, and then Phillips screws for.
Ooh, the old Phillips. It's
So-
cool with
I know.
V8 cars, so dumb.
Especially like, you know, the generation we in high school we thought was cool.
Like 4th gen Camaros.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. You get yours?
Yeah, do I need to take a second? Anybody in here drive a 4th gen Camaro? not cool.
I drive a something generation. Is that like them smelling salts? What generation's the old top?
Tiggist Biddies says he just made a new song today called Merp. Gangsta.
Dude, live stream comments are the
Dude,
best.
that's probably. If you don't send us a sample of the song, we're gonna be upset.
Yeah, do you got this thing like
What,
on your channel?
what kind of little ditty are you singing? Not P Diddy, but
Well, I think it was a biddy, not a ditty.
more small activity.
No, we do. Merpity, merp. I don't want to say this because somebody's screen recording it and they're like, look at what this guy said when I'm running for president of the United States.
It's gonna be trademarked and you're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah. Not even, can't get me, we're too smart for that.
Yeah, 4th gen Camaros though. Not cool cars.
Why is it like someone just like watching me? Let's do this. Oh, shnikes. Hold the tripod. My bad. Let's do this. Look at this. Ready? Oh.
Or you
That.
sound like Gaston from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, we.
Or no, that was the
I don't
chef.
know.
Remember the chef trying to cook the crab? Sebastian.
Yeah, from Little Mermaid.
Literally what I just said.
Oh, is it? I was still. No, don't worry about it. I'll swear. Look at all the friggin' linkages and hoses on this bad boy. Wow. Holy
Shenanigans.
Schnipe cakes.
Not bad.
Bring it on over
I
here.
feel like a Bigfoot now. Oh, you feel
Oh, like a Bigfoot.
you feel like a Bigfoot.
You know what they say about big feet?
Big socks.
Big toes. Big shoes. I can tell you if somebody wears anywhere from size 12 to 14, depending on the brand, that the rumors are in fact true. Big feet does mean big socks.
Yeah, bud. I was gonna say, you know what? To make you look good, I'd let her drive the Camaro tomorrow, but I forgot.
You have it torn
I
apart.
have torn apart.
Yeah, buddy, you better get this done so you can go home and work some more. You're welcome. Alright, this guy, how do I want to go about this? I don't know yet. Do we have a 10 millimeter wrench out? I do. I have your whole wrench set over here. Gasoline.
Some fresh Maybelline.
Mm-hmm.
I like Maybelline. I like doing serpentine.
Smells like
Serpentine. Okay.
maybe it's
Maybelline. Do you remember the Herbal Essence commercials growing up?
I like ice cream with s'mores made with marshmallow
Poutine.
cream. Sorry, what?
Remember the Herbal Essence commercials growing up?
Yes.
Do you want to describe one?
Hmm?
Do you want to describe one? Which
Nope.
one?
Go ahead and tell me and I'll really remember.
You don't remember, do you?
Herbal Essence, because it was a green bottle.
I guess I don't remember the color of the bottle.
Yeah.
They were the ones in the shower. The commercials, though. They were the ones in the shower, and they were going, doing all that.
I'm sorry, they were doing what?
Yeah.
Yes. They're things. Doing things. Look for things. You're reading. What are you reading? Somebody else talking?
Tickets Biddies isn't interacting anymore. Kind of annoyed.
Yeah.
Say what's up. Sing us a little ditty.
Merp, merp.
But not P. Diddy.
Merp, merp, merp. Prison phone and put it away.
What do you think about the Epstein files?
What I know is that what I'm doing here is real, and anything outside of this town, I can't verify if anything else is real or not. It's all a simulation.
Dude, what if this was like?
It is.
No, but I'm saying, but like, what if this was like a GTA
It is.
kind of thing, or Sims?
It is.
I never played Sims. I don't really know.
Yeah, I tried it once. I couldn't. Yeah.
I did play the. What was the something tycoon? Where you built theme parks.
Roller coaster tycoon.
Where you built theme parks.
Cables are undone. Fuel lines are undone. Throttle cables are undone. We have hose clamps loose.
And you go, miss, I'm done.
Not yet. We got a bunch of zip tie. What is all of this? Carburetor heaters and stuff. A bunch of wires under here we gotta get undone, and then pull these carburetors out. What a mess.
I mean, mine's loose, so.
He said he felt like Bigfoot. Does that mean he disappeared?
Ooh. Gotcha, snitch.
Yachty.
Gotti?
Yachty.
Like Irv Gotti? Body, yaddy, yaddy.
Alright, get that out now.
Deformed the out of my oak clamp.
It's alright, because the oak clamp can reclamp.
Oh, what is all?
That's what I'm telling you, dude. There's like.
You gotta undo all these clips right here. All of these.
What?
All of these are those.
Oh, I was gonna plug them down here. I guess.
Well,
Yeah, pull this thing out makes a little more sense, doesn't it?
yeah. How lucky you.
I might have unplugged more than I needed to. So maybe not enough. Oh, it hasn't been sitting that long.
Only about 683,000 days.
Woo! Carburetors!
That's a monkey racing crab.
That is a monkey racing crab. Let's go. All right.
Where is my guy at?
I don't know. He's not here no more.
The monkey racing crabs. Didn't you catch those once when you were on vacation?
Mm-hmm. Watch out for them.
Lady bubbles. The Philippines. Oh, in the proper disposal areas. There we go. Yes, sir. What?
Take a step outside.
Does it smell like you're good? That's what? Really?
Cha! Get rid of the evidence. Ooh, look at that's quite the view. You're way up here, guys. Ooh, feel like Bigfoot now. Is that what he's referring to because of me lifting the cameras up?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a little.
Yeah.
Look at that. All right, here we go. On to. My name is Jim. Oops, way.
Oh.
I can't tell if the lens is dirty or if it's the.
He always gets me with that. Lone Star Sunfish.
Hey, what's up, dude? How we doing? Customers, motorcycle, or personal? Mitchell. Mitchell, this is a customers. If you guys are just joining, we've got a 2006 Yamaha Vstar 1100 on the lift today. We just got done rebuilding the starter system. These things are notorious for having one-way gear failures or starter clutch failures. So just got that taken care of. Bike's been sitting for a while. We did get it to start, but it's running like crap. Carbs need cleaned. The tank is full of, I can only describe it as orange fuel. So, rebuilding the carburetors now. Should be a great running bike when we're done here with all the things we've found wrong with it. And there are so many cables down
Lone
here.
Star, are you from Texas? Because.
He's the one that donated, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
We
no,
took care
no,
of.
that was Sunfish something or other.
Okay. I can't. Both of them
But
have
he's
the
the
same
one
name.
who always goes into the Go Power Sports big place. or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, that's right. That's right.
But he always gets me with the cheers. Cheers is an English thing.
Oh,
So are you English or are you just saying cheers because it's cool
because
to
he
say?
says cheer.
And if you do, that's cool too because I like things.
Just asking.
'Cause he always gets me when he says cheers. I'm like, oh, he's peacing out.
He's
And
leaving.
like,
No, he just joined.
yeah. Yep, Texas and Sunfish for fish is my zone. Oh, so they're both in.
Oh. Very
I
cool.
was gonna say really convenient and weird that, or maybe it was not convenient, but weird that there were two Sunfishes.
Like at the same
Same
time.
thing.
That's
Hell
cool.
yeah, though.
Well, we took care of the customer. Was that yesterday he came in? Wheelbarrow?
No, Friday.
Oh, today's Monday.
Today's Monday.
Yeah, sorry. Friday he came in, the wheelbarrow, the veteran. We got him all fixed up on that tire. Took both of us, and how long did it take us to get it on there? Probably 20 minutes.
Yeah, not bad.
Wasn't terrible, but a lot longer than it should have because, well,
Well, I've actually got it on fairly quick, but then we realized that his valve stem was leaking.
oh yeah, we had to tear it all back apart. Anyway, he's all hooked up, so he was very appreciative of it. Okay, so these wires are kind of out of the way. This is too much. Okay, and I think that
We got fat squirrels.
yeah, our squirrel's up there.
We have a chunky squirrel.
I was gonna go buy a trap this morning. Set it out.
Dude, I got a Glock 19. Just to kill it.
Is that like a hairdryer or something?
Yeah. He just got through installing Go Power Sports heavy duty racing mini bike and very fancy.
Oh, very nice, dude. You'll have to put up a little video. Love to check it out.
Send us a little ditty.
That was the other guy. Yeah, glad you got it on there, dude. I hope it's working well.
Mitchell says, is this a common problem with those bikes? His friend has one. But it's only common if your bike sits around. Now the starter that we did on it earlier.
Yeah, the
is a
starter's
common failure.
yeah, that is a known problem. The starter.
But your carburetor, unless you're using crappy fuel, as long as you
Oh, you start it,
start it and
run it occasionally.
yeah,
You're good.
fine.
Good fuel and run them. Well, people just don't treat their bikes like cars. You know, everyone rides their car
Well, it
every
hasn't
day.
been sitting, but then it's been sitting. Is what we've been told.
Yeah, customer was trying to. I don't know.
Trying to dupe somebody, but you can't dupe me. I'm undupable.
You know, Yeah, sometimes we find that people will come in and tell us a story, try to lead us in a different direction. I don't know if they think it's going to give them,
The upper hand.
yeah, we're going to give them a discount because of something. Anyway,
But the bread's in the pudding.
yeah, it happens all the time. But anyway, he said it was not sitting very long, and then it was sitting for a while, and blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. I only got through
Perfect
installing
squirrel round is a 300 Win Mag. That would.
That's 300.
I will say, bud, you could. I could prove you wrong. Who's that guy that did the?
Oh, there's a video on the tubes where they were asking if the PCP, the air, I don't want to get banned here, but the air hair dryers, is like 25. I think
Dude,
they're
I
using.
don't know. That one that blew the eyeballs out.
Yeah, they were using a 25 pellet gun, is what it was.
Pellet hair dryer.
Yeah, pellet hair dryer, and yeah, they shot that thing with a pellet.
Yeah, you should look that video up because I will say
Popped his eyeballs out. The other one, it took the whole top of his head off.
that
It
one was pretty gangster. I'm not gonna lie.
Dink. Yeah, that was pretty good.
But I've also seen with a 50.
I mean, 300 Win Mag, if you just touch them with any part of it, it's gonna.
But I've also seen when a freaking Barrett 50 cal round will
Mhm.
do to a human body. Pretty cool.
Yeah,
Pink
makes him look,
misty.
makes him look like a squirrel.
Little pink misty.
the guy in that video, he's like, oh, the backsplash. He's like, oh man, look at the bubble gum up there. It was like,
Dude,
brain
it
matter.
flipped that squirrel.
It did.
Like,
Well, it flipped it twice. It still slammed it up. It had enough residual energy in
dude,
that
it
thing
was,
to.
it was pretty G thing. Do we have nobody on the other one?
Nope. Nobody's enjoying our entertainments today.
I think we're pretty enjoyable.
Sometimes. Well, I will say that.
It's been kind of boring.
Yeah, well, parts of this job have not been the most entertaining. I'll admit, because there's been some dumb parts of this job. Where did this sleeve come from? Don't know where that sleeve came
There are
from.
more people in here to judge you,
To judge me?
to tell you you're doing it wrong.
Oh, don't worry. They'll do that once I post the video.
What an idiot!
He doesn't know what he's doing.
I would have checked valve clearance with a toothpick before I ever touched that.
Can't believe you rebuilt the carburetors for your customers. Put seafoam in it.
Oh, that's a dumb one.
I'm like, okay. But for real, like, I don't know. Maybe we should do a video talking, get somebody who comes in and needs a carburetor rebuilt, and we just like set up their bike
You know what?
with
We'll do that. We'll do that in the next one. Next person that comes in that needs a carburetor built, we're gonna be like, you know what? We keep getting told that seafoam will fix it all. So
Yep.
we're not gonna clean these carburetors.
Yep.
We're just gonna run seafoam through it.
And then we just charge them for every hour that the seafoam is in it because it's working.
Yep.
Like, sorry, it took
Take it 20 hours to burn it out.
72 hours.
Sounds good.
We could try it on one of my bikes though, like one of the bikes we have back here.
The BMV.
No, it's really good. I think we should do.
Didn't use enough car cleaners.
Yeah.
My assumption is these guys probably didn't sync their carbs. Lone Star, if customer comes in and tells you that he thinks his bike's running bad, that the carbs need sync, what are you gonna tell him? Not a trick question, kind of a trick question. What's your answer? Just remember it's not a possibly a trick question.
Yeah. You're not live on the internet for everyone to see.
We won't all laugh at you. I'm just kidding, we won't laugh because we don't care.
We get made
We
fun of
get
enough
made
on the
fun.
internet. It's okay.
Yeah. Someone called you a Homo sapien earlier. Do you notice something about outside? I noticed it this morning and it didn't say anything.
What's that? Oh, I saw that Friday.
Yeah, they finally didn't. It's not frozen anymore.
Yeah. I was gonna message you. I'm like, you know what? It's the weekend. I'm gonna let it go. Ooh, golly.
What the hell is he doing?
I think he was gonna turn right there, and then he couldn't because somebody has trailers and boats in the street. He could have made that no problem.
Where's that guy's dog? I think it's... Does somebody live in that little thing? That little shack?
I don't know. Look at this.
Do you believe in love? We'll use seafoam, it will fix it. Just kidding.
Somebody, yeah.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Here we go.
Mitchell came back.
Hey!
This is the one common problem with his bike, his buddy's bike.
Oh,
got
yeah.
one of those. I don't know if he was here for the response.
Welcome back.
But to your question,
Again.
on this bike, if you didn't hear earlier, common for the starter clutches on these, the one-way clutch to go bad, to replace those. Yamaha's made an updated kit for it. But carburetors typically don't have to go bad as long as you're using good fuel and run them periodically. Don't let them sit with bad fuel in them and store them properly. Start them once in a while.
Yep. That
I would know, I'm a mechanic.
is correct. Hey yo, let's go.
What's going on?
The little heater thing here is blocking the float bowl.
Oh.
So not only, okay. I was thinking these were heaters, these are fuel shutoffs. So when you cut the ignition, it plunger drops.
Dude, that's like the welder generator.
Yes, it's like
I
the
do
little,
work
yep,
on.
like a little small one.
How many miles you figured a clutch could go bad?
Mitchell,
clutch
how many miles
tingle.
for your clutch?
I don't know what a clutch tingle is.
Mitchell, I'm assuming, okay, two options there. If it's a starter clutch, starter clutch thing is probably what I meant to say. The starter clutch on this one, we're at, I think it's 20,000 miles, and this one has gone bad.
And it had been done.
It might have been done before. So, the one-way clutch. I didn't know if you're talking about that or the
Yeah, I don't know if you
drive
were
clutch.
here when we were working on it. Let me show you.
I'll bring it. This one's 20,000 miles. Sometimes they have issues really early on. Sometimes it's later. I mean, this thing's 2006, so.
So this right here is a one-way clutch, so it should only spin one way. But this one, as you can see on here, has been dented, broke, messed up. So all the little teeth on it are bad. The sprocket ring has gotten, this is bluing, has gotten hot, chewed up the teeth, or the face of this here is all chewed up. And again, it's nothing you can really do on that. It's kind of common on these. So like I said, Yamaha does make a retrofit kind of like upgrade kit for when it does happen. That I don't really know what they change in it, if anything.
Looked like the design was different.
The design on this one was definitely different than this one.
Yeah, but he had aftermarket already, so. Yeah, updated parts. If you look on the microfiche or the parts diagrams, there will be updated part numbers, or superseded, if you will.
Owen M3W, pretty expensive repair. This one is, so this kit, factory is like $900, $950.
That was just for one part, yeah. So like if you were to go on their website, buy it individually, straight from Yamaha, it was gonna be like $1,500 for all the parts individually. I've been more than I just stopped looking after $1,000. The Yamaha kit that we were able to find, a couple of suppliers have that. I think it was $900 for the whole thing. And there's some other like cheaper aftermarket ones you can go down the line with.
And no, they weren't dumping the clutch on this. This is the starter clutch, not the drive clutch. This is just for the starter that engages
Just to start the engine.
To start the engine, and they go bad. Terrible design, but
Yamaha has always had starter problems. Like the old Viragos, they were real bad because to replace this, you had to pull the motor out of the frame.
nope, I'm good.
Was that it, or split the cases? I can't remember.
That would be even worse.
Yeah, it was
I'd
not
rather
a...
pull the motor than split the cases.
Well, split the cases, you got to pull the whole thing apart anyway. Pull it out.
Yeah,
That's
but
not
if you just gotta pull it to replace it, but pull it and then
yeah.
split it.
Yeah, I think it, because part of it you had to replace from the inside.
I wonder how our Harley's doing.
Which one? Oh.
Our performance Harley.
I mean,
Yeah,
it must be okay, because he's running great. He hasn't seen it. No, because
we use located out of we're located out of state or the north to where I'm at. We are in Iowa, Boone, Iowa. Where are you located at, Mitchell? Old English Lone Star from Texas. Lone Star, we had a commenter earlier in the chat that who was it that was talking about his motorcycle, and it had monkey racing crabs on it. Oh God, monkey racing crabs.
a guy was on the stream earlier and was talking about upgrades he'd done. He had a Honda VTX 1300. He said he had cammed it, did some other performance stuff, and he went to say racing Makuni carbs, but he said
Monkey racing crabs.
monkey racing crabs. So anyway, we're working on a shirt
T-shirt,
design
yeah.
at the moment. Ooh, look at that. That's that's what you want to find in your
A
carburetor.
little bit of dish shields.
A little on the dirty side. Okay, so there's that. There's
Monkey
that.
racing crabs.
What is all of these passages?
Dude, it's for the flux capacitor.
There's a lot of passages in these crabs. That was quite funny though.
I mean, quite funny is an understatement. I thought it was freaking hilarious. Like, last time I laughed that good was when you were all scared because of the,
Thing blown up on me.
yeah.
That was also fun.
He says, good day, sir.
Good times.
Okay, are you English? I think you're English. If you're not, you need to do an ancestral test.
Well, as long as he's not another mad Canadian. I keep getting mad Canadians.
Where was that one guy that messaged me even to call me crap? Told me I was like a sissy boy or something.
He was here in America somewhere. Somebody got mad on the internets.
Lone Star, I need to come up to Iowa, do a collab vid.
Yep, go on out. Come hang out.
He needs to get a 27mm monkey. Makuni.
Yep.
He did say it wrong.
Oh, he did say Makuni. And he spelled it M-U-N...
M-U-N-K-I.
Yeah, M-U-N-K-I, Moonkey.
Racing crab.
Racing crab. It was pretty entertaining. I'm gonna leave that in. Oh, I don't know where this came from.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Whoever that was.
That was quite entertaining. Well, I'm glad he didn't like immediately get defensive either, because we were laughing our balls off. Alright, I don't know where that part came from.
What part?
That little spacer guy right there.
That guy right there? Don't worry about that guy.
Well, that's not standard parts. Okay, it came off of that jet over here. Kind of a weird one.
Half 1937 motorcycle.
This thing turned all the way out.
He says, well, now, by God, does that sound more Texan for you? Hell yeah, brother. My sister's from Lubbock. So, I don't know how y'all sound.
Mm-hmm. I lived in Plano and Richardson and the Colony and Louisville.
Well, by God.
By God.
Okay.
Got up, rode our horses to school.
The engines, What do you think of the 2014 Harley 103 Street Glide motorcycle? Are the engines on them any good? So pretty much,
I mean, it's a Harley.
Mitchell, we're not the fondest of the Harley brand. They're not.
So, what did you say, 23?
2013.
Oh, 2013, so that's the older one.
2014. Who's
So
Kendall's was
a 103.
his was that year-ish, right?
Yep. Decent running motors when they're running well. The last one we had in the shop blew up, and it had 17,000 miles on it.
Yeah. We will say he
rides hard.
He rode his hard.
And it blew up as he downshifted to pass somebody on the interstate, so he was booking. But the thing that bothered me about that one is that the cylinders had overheated so bad that it cracked the cylinder walls in the thing. And at 17,000 miles, that's pretty extreme. We did a big bore kit on it and everything, and he gained another, 50 horsepower, I think, on the dyno?
Yeah, it was not bad.
Like, he picked up some good power, but also it cost him
A lot.
oh man, I think with the kit and the labor, he was into it for $5,500.
Yeah, he did the big bore from 103 to 110. So altogether, that kit with the labor is probably around $5,000, 5,500.
Yep, I think is what it ended up being.
He says that's not far from me. He's in Granbury, Texas.
Yep. Yep. And the GoPro guide. Well, these are filthy. Like, part of that's from the bike, but these are really filthy crabs. You're gonna get crabs.
Get the monkeys. Get the monkey crabs.
Sunfish over here, he's talking about getting bigger crabs. Uh-oh.
What?
Undercover.
No, it's not. It's just a regular person's.
They don't know that on the streams.
That, don't look at that. That's not that. Oh, I already read that one. My bad, your fault.
My bad.
No, it's our.
Is it 3 o'clock? It is.
It's our daily girl. Sounded weird. I was gonna explain, but it sounded even weirder in my head. He just bought a ZX14 40th anniversary.
Oh, the ZX14s are
That's a pretty
wicked.
That's a pretty sick bike.
Yeah, those bikes are fun. They're awesome because they have so much power that they're fast without trying, and they don't wear out because you don't have to ride them hard to go fast. Mm-hmm. My professional opinion.
See, the only thing I don't get about sport bikes,
No, just stop.
where the hell are you
You're
gonna
wrong.
take? Where the hell are you gonna take it? Where are you gonna ride that thing at? I mean, semi-legally.
Not in town. Now the ZX14 I will say is not uncomfortable like the 600s and stuff. 600s, like, those things are uncomfortable. I'm just gonna dangle all the wires out, I guess. The ZX14 is nice though because, like I said, it's stretched out, it's comfortable. You can tour on it if you want.
How about we get an H2?
Or you just go. I mean, H2 would be pretty cool. We'll work on that. I'll call up what's his name, other dealer here in Iowa.
We don't got $50,000 though for a H2.
I'll get a used one for like 20. I'll just sell all 3 of my vehicles. My wife and the kids, they can walk.
I thought you were gonna say sell your wife and the kids and all your
No.
vehicles.
Wife and kids can walk after I sell all the vehicles for a supercharged motorcycle. Actually, I just go get a ZX14. Not quite as fast as the H2, but super close. Okay. There's a guy here in town.
Okay.
And he's come here before. And
Does he have AI?
no, he works over here.
Okay.
And we've had scooter issues
Okay.
with him. He's got a motorcycle for sale. He went and bought a Ninja 650,
Mm-hmm.
brand new. He's had it for like less than a year. and he's got it listed for sale because he's already outgrew it and needs something faster.
Okay.
I just laugh because I really can't ride motorcycles. But also,
Who are we talking about? I'm trying to think.
going down. Get that scooter over here that we did the upgrade on it. And
Yeah.
and the belt kept exploding. We're in bikes for sale, and it's like anytime anybody says they've outgrown a bike, unless it's a Ninja 250, like
It's
no, you
just
didn't.
because you're scared or you don't.
Well, if you're bored of it, you're bored of it. And that's fine. But like, ain't nobody out. Nah, there ain't.
He says, Lone Star says he needs big crabs to run E85 in his Predator 212.
Let's go. Big crabs.
Big crabs.
Then monkeys. Okay, I'm gonna go put this through the ultrasonic. This thing is nasty.
You nasty.
I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but here's these carburetors pulled apart. Yamaha decided to put fuel cutoffs on these things and carburetor heating elements and a throttle position sensor on them. So we have a shitload of wires.
Lone Star says don't even bring up the Hayabusa. Those are just big ass bikes though.
They're the same size as the X14. All those ones are big. Hayabusa's cool too, though. Yeah, because like, what was it? The original bike was the Honda come out with they call the Black Hawk. Black.
I'll look it up.
There was the CBR 1100X. CBR. Oh yeah, my wife's gonna kill me. I trash these jeans.
White Ninja with white rims. I feel like we've seen that bike in here.
Maybe.
White Ninja with anodized
Blackbird. So Honda come out with this, the CBR 1100XX, which is the Blackbird. So that was like the original top speed bike for its day. Yeah, it would do 179 mile an hour stock. And then Suzuki retaliated with the Hayabusa, which is like the superior bird versus the Blackbird. And then Kawasaki came out with the ZX12, which was the fastest bike for a while. And then Hayabusa claimed it again. And then the ZX14 came out, and I don't remember at that point. I mean, I think they would limit them all to 189, where they shut off.
I had an OFR CBR 1000 RR.
Fast too.
She was a fast girl.
They're all fast.
Honda Blackbird is what it is.
Yep.
The ZX11 that is ZX14 and I worked out with coming. The fuck. And I worked out one up with doing the ECU.
Oh, yep.
Okay, sometimes I got snot. I gotta read it to myself.
He had a ZX11 and ZX14. Yep.
Spam.
Nailed it. Nothing. Monkey crabs.
What time is it? I'm tired. I hear people drive by with their loud music playing, and I'm like, what idiots. And then I do it, but I do it because I'm deaf. Like we're watching TV last night, and Keely's like, I was like, can you turn it? I'm like, what is going on? Can you turn it up? And she's like, it's already loud as shit. And I'm like, I can't hear it. Like it sounds like they're whispering.
Where'd that Canada freight bitter?
Yep.
So right where I left it. I found it. It's all good.
That's all I see at this drag strip nowadays is Hayabusas, but I really like the Honda Shadows for a cruiser bike.
Yep. Everybody got that Hayabusa kick. The new ones are, I don't know about the new ones. I haven't worked on those yet.
I, fortunately enough, so Hayabusas are just way too big. I got short, stocky legs. I can't ride on them things. All those bigger bikes. Yep, IPA.
Yep.
It's a big old bit.
Man, these things are trouble rash. I have to bill for another can of freaking car clean. Freight clean.
What year is your ZX14 you just got?
Said it was new.
Yeah, but he says in 2026 they're not making the ZX14s anymore. They're only making a Hayabusa. But
Oh, I didn't hear that.
aren't they two different brands?
Yeah, Suzuki makes Hayabusa
And Kawasaki,
makes
yeah.
14, but they might be just, I don't know, they do that. Well, they did it with the Hayabusa and then they redesigned it and brought it back. So maybe Cowie's doing that. Ooh, 109.
Okay, that's that bike that drove by earlier I told you about.
Sorry, be loud. Oh, my fingers are frozen.
He's got a 40th anniversary, so whatever year they made the 40th anniversary. Have they been making ZX14s for 40 years?
No. I think they've been making them for...
Okay, I'm so confused. My ZX14 is the 2024 40th anniversary Hayabusa. 2026 is the blue and white, but no more horsepower chain. Okay, I'll let Josh handle it.
Sounds better than they were. Yep. Woo, sorry, loud noises on the air hose over here. Now.
Holy heck, bud.
What's up?
It is 61 degrees outside.
It's like summertime.
Supposed to be 46 tomorrow.
These things are just filthy. Okay. Alright, we got all the jets all cleaned out and whatnot. I have to blow this off. There's so much dirt up here from the carburetors. Alright, let's see here. This is a good material. Oh, gotcha, Mitchell. It's all good. Sometimes when people message on here, things don't come through clear anyway, or it's not unheard of for us to misunderstand things as well. Because sometimes reading comprehension isn't our strong suit. I can fix stuff though. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna go change GoPro batteries real quick and then wash these because I got thin carbonators.
The old banana.
That carb cleaner and brake cleaner is
Dude.
freezing.
Well, it's also strong, right?
It is very strong. I know. We're
Friggin' headache for a second.
be like that meme where they're like, you start using too much brake cleaner and the songs are all screwed up sounding. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't know what kind of motorcycle that was, but it sounded like poo-poo. Must have been a Ducati. Or a Triumph. Yeah, dude, not impressed with either one of those brands. as I sit here and talk about how I like all the old Hondas and Kawasaki's that aren't worth anything. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands. We've got battery in here. BRB. Okay, what time are we at? All right, everybody, looks like my camera's here about to die. We're gonna peace out here. We'll probably hop back on tomorrow with whatever jobs we got going on then. But thank you all for coming in, checking out, hanging out. You guys, I appreciate you commenting and all that. If you're not, please subscribe, follow, do all that cool stuff. Yeah, watch out for videos that we got coming here shortly with all the things we're working on. We're gonna get out of here, charge these phones up. See you later. Peace.